Right, let's get the coke. Let's finish the coke off. Okay, Lone Wolf isn't here, but he never is. J Boyd is, Tavis is here, Elspeth's here. Jacoborn hasn't turned up yet. Arrow late is always late. New guy hasn't arrived. Let's check the inbox, make sure I'm not missing anything. or worrying about waiting for the others. Shh! Don't say wood in front of Rowdy. Don't say wood, pals. Okay, no worries. No worries. Okay, so add to tracker PCs. Not that we'll need the combat tracker, but anyway, that's fine. Nothing to worry about there. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, colour me confused. Who isn't in chat? Grieg isn't in chat. Yeah, we'll give him another minute then. There he is. We are indeed. Aha! 5 out of 7's not bad. Actually, she's 5 out of 8, so that's a bit worse, but that's not okay. I suspect. Olympia. Oh, because of the background. I thought Corbin might be here today, but he's probably forgotten again. He tends to do that. At least he doesn't forget Tuesdays. That's the main thing. Okay, so we've got 5 characters. I've given it the bennies. It doesn't show Gordo's have any bennies at all. It does on the combat tracker though, so I'll just have to keep that open just so I know how many bennies he's got. So very welcome, and we return back to the Black Bog area. For those that haven't journeyed to the Black Bog before, I suppose we'll have a bit of a I've forgotten the word. What's the word I'm looking for? Yeah, overview. I can't remember what things that have happened before. So, exposition probably works. So about a year ago now, when you were all living in the wonderfully named village of Bogsburg, some of you were sent out in the militia to investigate. Problem there. One of your fishermen had gone missing, and the other one came back saying that these strange individuals had grabbed them, and they ended. You investigated and you tracked the situation, and what you found out was that these strange men with no faces, just grey plastic where their faces should be, in coloured jumpsuits, came out of the swamp and caused the issues. Tracking them back, you went through all sorts of adventures fighting the plant-like creature that's the wallpaper for today, and eventually you found a bunker. Inside the bunker there was a strange you ended up talking to a strange contraption that identified itself as Adam. It spoke with a strange voice and had all sorts of screens, and so all worrying things like that. You basically defeated the proto-men that he was building, because he was under the impression that there was no human beings alive, and it's his job, not that you understood any of this, to continue the human race. Once he discovered, of course, that humans did still exist on Earth, he realised there was nothing more. There was no reason for his programming, and you basically all left, and something happened, namely that. Which caused quite a few problems, as invisible particles that Scala explained as radioactive fallout contaminated and mutated and caused all sorts of problems in the Black Bog area. Eventually all the fish died, and the ones that didn't, that basically started eating the fishermen, so you moved. Um, Indeed, so you moved and you were headed over and set up a new village, and you had a few more adventures, but you haven't really returned to the Black Bog. Although in the past year or so, apparently Scarlet's been taking readings in the past, and the radiation fallout's coming down. But you did have a mass. You guys were sort of went out on forays to try and find somewhere else to find a new home, and eventually you did find somewhere. And for just the last nearly a year now, you have been basically living in your new home, which due to the it seems due to the shape of it, which it does appear to be a giant snail shell, you called the Snail Village, and that's your home, and everyone lives inside the shell. It's all subdivided up into little chambers and everything. And you basically are all part of the take stints in the Snail Village militia, and that's pretty much where we get to when the adventure starts. And that's the summer's been long and pleasant. The monster attacks has subsided once you killed off the cult in the temple. That was where you got your Willie's elder sister back at Jasmine. The radiation level seems to be dropping, and the fishing for swamp hills providing enough excess to allow you to start trading with the other villages along the. Along the edge of the Black Bog. The only concern is the last trade caravan is overdue, but only by a couple of days, and at this time no one is concerned, but people do expect a party will be sent out soon to see what happened, which of course you suspect will probably be you lot. In the meantime, we'll just sort of position you in random areas. We'll put Scala over here because he could well be on the... You're just doing your standard patrol stuff. Scala will put you in your experimentation hut. Can I have, I don't know if anyone has any penalties for sound, so sound-based notice checks, please. Right, I have got... Notice. Why is there no... Why am I getting no sound coming through? Someone say something.
Hello.
That's working now. Thank you. I don't know what was going on there. There was no sound coming through. Thank you. Okay. Right. Well, Will is the only one that actually hears anything. So Willow, you hear someone shouting in the distance. It sounds like they're calling for help and warning about imminent attack.
Well, Willow will run to Gordo and ask him if he hears it.
You're what, Willa?
There's somebody. Which direction are we hearing the shouting? I'm hearing the shouting from.
Off to the northeast.
I tell him, you need to come around to the other side of the shell because I'm hearing somebody yelling for help. And you know they won't listen to me, Gordo, so you need to hear it and go tell them.
Okay.
Okay, well, this might go.
I'm going towards this side because I've heard it coming. Come on, Gordo, come and see if you can hear this.
Righty-ho. So, that's going to be fine. I'm going to share the combat tracker. You can see someone running towards you. I'm going to cancel I'm going to move you two guys to there. About halfway round. You didn't tell anyone else, so that's absolutely fine. Unfortunately, the bad guys all seem to have gone higher. Two.
Did you already deal our cards?
I certainly did.
I'm not staying on a 3 of clubs.
You can if you want.
Oh, I went to a 2 of hearts, but I don't want the club. At least we don't have stress tags in this game.
Well, maybe I've added them for fun.
Tags
Okay, so sorry, I was just sorting something out there. I decided because of the way I've set something up, I don't want them grouped. Okay, so I need 2, So I need. There's 2. There's 7. There's 2. And I can't see the one I'm looking for. Oh, there. Okay, so basically, from Willa's and Gorda's point of view, what you see is someone you recognise as Jaden, one of the missing people from the caravan, running towards the camp. There's 3 orange jumpsuited individuals behind him. And, yeah, let's do it. Let's see what happens. We'll put that down on F11 because it doesn't work on F12. I do wish it didn't do that jumping around. Okay, now faceless number 7 takes a pot shot at Jaden as he's running towards the town trying to call out. Jaden might not live very long. Oh, Jaden's only shaken. So basically this individual in the orange jumpsuit, he holds up this ornate looking device. And this basically solid line of sustained light sort of comes out of it. It sort of arcs forward, well, it doesn't arc forwards, it just sort of focuses on Jaden, and suddenly there's like a puff of flame as part of Jaden's clothing bursts into fire, and he screams in pain.
That thing doesn't make noise like guns do, right?
No.
So it's not going to draw the others.
No, but the scream of pain will. Or anyone shouting where something's up would help. Jaden's is basically a second beam of light hits Jaden and down he goes.
Their fault for never believing Willow that she doesn't tell him anything anymore.
Yeah, I think I'm still getting used to some of the. So Jaden goes down, poor fellow. Okay, that brings us to this guy. I wish it wouldn't bloody remove the entire map every single bloody time. Okay. And that's what I'm trying to do. This guy strides over the unconscious, well, the fallen body of Jaden and can't see anything as he gets to there.
Guys, just for a while, could you keep it PG-13?
Not that anybody wasn't then, but just in case.
Yeah, just in case.
Arthur.
Yeah, I got grandkids. I get used to that after a while.
Moving the map thing, Kev, if you go into the options, under the client options, there is turn auto center map. You can turn that off.
Yeah, because the thing that always be is, though, it's not something the GM can control, so it jumps, so tells people where bloody hidden bad guys are, doesn't it?
No, because it doesn't auto center for us, only auto centers for you. We can turn it on and off individually for ourselves.
Yeah. Oh, it's got better because it used to jump for my players as well.
No, it doesn't jump for the players as well, just for
they
you.
fixed that because it used to. I can't find the auto center, but anyway, over to you.
Okay, so I've heard screams and stuff.
You've heard screams and stuff, yes.
So I'm going to head round the corner here.
Yep. And you're going to see orange jumpsuited individuals with no faces.
At which point I will draw my blaster.
Okay.
And because they appear to be, I imagine they're looking like they're not nice people and such like.
Indeed. Well, they're not people. They haven't got faces.
And haven't fought these type before. I mean, we know they're bad guys.
Well,
halt, varlet! I shall say, and shoot him.
Arthur, I think Willa and Gordo, they do bear an unpleasant resemblance to the Proto-Men.
So I quick draw my blaster.
Yes, you did. You shake him.
That'll do.
The dice seem to flow very strange in Unity. I can't get used to it. Grieg.
I'm gonna question their moral authority. What am I gonna do?
I'm also going to wonder what happened to.
Yeah. Can't walk too, so.
Oh, I've lost the token for silver. That's annoying.
That guy's within range of my short range for the bow, so I'm gonna attack the faceless OG, triple OG,
Okay.
the bow.
I'm going to also put
And that's a hit. That's not bad.
That's,
They can roll higher for damage, though.
that's a wound. You've hit the one that's already been. Yeah, basically, yeah. Your arrow pierces straight through the individual, and he collapses to the ground, motionless. Silver's by your side.
I'm gonna keep Silver near me for now, so he doesn't get ganged upon.
No
Ganged
problem.
up upon.
Scala. I can't find that bloody option.
Scarlet is going to head towards the chaos
Okay.
with a grenade ready. Can I get to there to 10?
You'd have to run. Your pace is 6. Yeah, you'll have to run if you want to get there. So the answer is yes, you can, even if it does say 11. No problem at all.
So one of the things is already dead.
Appears to be. Well, it's lying motionless with an arrow sticking out of it and a gunshot hole on as well. I still can't find
Can I see the people, the red and the other two?
from here, yeah, you can see them, yeah.
I'm going to try and use one of my grenades or one of my powers.
Certainly. I don't think any are going to be in range because your maximum range of your grenades is 8 inches. Looking at your, because you've got a range of smart, so they're all basically limited to a maximum of 8-inch range. But you can sort of do that next round.
Well, then I'm going to make sure my suit's on tight because this looks like stranger danger.
Okie dokie. So, well, are you going to act? Well, so either you've got that from your perspective. If you're worrying about, you've got your filtration system, which will protect you from damage like sources, so intense heat, or so you can choose basically a trapping. You can choose what you want to protect yourself from, or you can you can activate your electromagnetic shielding. They're the two you'll probably want to go with.
I will turn on my shielding.
Okay, that on the powers tab, you should find there's a die for your electromagnetic shielding. So it will cost you 2 power points to turn it on. That fails, it shorts out, but you can spend a penny if you want to try again. It'll still cost you 2 power points.
Nah, I don't care.
Okay. No problem at all. I still can't find that blimmin' setting. I know it's there somewhere. Gordo.
Well, bad people hurt Jaden.
Indeed.
So he'll let out as I lumber as fast as I can forward, and they're at range. I'll probably try to throw or hit him with my sling.
Go for it. Oh, there it is. It's way up where I didn't think it was. 9 inches. Nice.
Okay, I'm not seeing my range there.
I see the grid.
That's it. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not seeing a number for you.
Yeah, there's a 9 on there. It's just black, so it's hard to see.
Oh yeah, it's on him. Oh, of course, yes.
Oh, okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah, it's actually on the portrait. I didn't notice that.
Well, that's not an improvement.
I thought it showed up in the middle of the line. Okay.
Only for the pointer. For the actual movement, it shows up on the location of the movement, and it's color-coded to the dice color you choose.
Yes. Gordo fires his sling and hits, shaking one of these faceless individuals. Jaden's not going to do a lot because he's on the ground, so we'll just splat him. And that last but no means least, that brings us to Willow.
She's gonna come running up behind Gordo, going, "I got your back, Gordo," and she's gonna draw both her clocks and fire the first one at the 7.
Missing.
Yes, so she's gonna fire the second one at the same
I'm
time.
just going to crouch down a little bit. Wait for the jump back.
Actually,
I shoot perfectly good, Gordo. You know that.
she probably just shoots between your legs, Gordo. Okay, your bullet.
She said she got my back. I thought she meant she wanted to get on my back.
Oh yeah, sorry. I see what you mean. Yeah. Yeah, yes. I understand the sentiment.
Because Gordo knows Willow.
Okay, yeah, your second bullet, your first shot goes a bit wide. Your second bullet slams into the faceless, but it doesn't appear to have any noticeable effect. And it's a new round. Don't forget, if anyone wants to use bennies to improve their initiative cards, because your cards are sucking today, just
Because that really worked last time.
you don't need to tell. You only need to tell me you've done it if it means you've moved up the combat tracker, so you'll miss a go if you don't point it out. If that makes sense.
I'm hiding behind Gordo now, so I'm good.
Okay. Okay. Let's turn on this one. That's Alt. It's the fact they've changed some of the keyboard layouts that throw me. So what used to be Controls now Alt, what used to be Alt's now Shift. It's very frustrating. Striding behind wrong game. Arthur and Scarla come across the southern walkway. Comes another figure. He holds up his interesting looking weapon and fires it at Grieg, which hits. Ouch. Double ouch. This solid beam of light hits you and starts basically scalding you. Grieg.
I'm gonna spend a Benny to try and soak that.
Which you do. So at the very last second, you see the beam of light streaking towards you, and you literally evade it at the very last moment. And it burns a hole into the shell of the snail behind you. Arthur.
Right, Arthur switches his blaster to his offhand and draws his lightsaber,
Okay.
and then leaps over towards Faceless 4.
We should point out for anyone else watching that the lightsaber is a large metal sword, and the lightsaber noises Arthur is actually making himself.
This is what a Jedi Knight of the Round Table does.
Exactly.
We need that.
Then he brings his lightsaber around in a glittering arc.
It does that. Yeah, I'll give you that. There will be a light glitter on. You know how to catch the sun as you wield it.
I do indeed.
Well, you hit him.
It's all about style, right, Arthur?
Yeah, and you hit him and you shake him. That brings us to Scarla. What's your plans, Scarla? Hello? Have we lost you? If you're talking and we can't hear you, you might be on mute. Otherwise, I'll put you on hold. Put you on hold. Faceless. Number 8. We'll stride forwards. And that's about all he'll do, I think. And Faceless number 7 is shaken, but is no longer shaken. He's going to take a pot shot. He's going to take a pot shot at Gordo. Missing. I'm not sure how he manages to miss Gordo, but he does. Number 2, however, is going to literally come striding across. That's interesting. I can't actually do the multi-walking thing.
You got to let go of the Alt button to move after
thank
you've
you.
made the first waypoint.
I shall. Thank you. Yeah, that did throw me. I was letting go of the mouse, but not the Alt. I shall remember that in future. Thank you. Okay, this one draws what appears to be a very sharp-looking knife with a monofilament edge, and he slashes at Gordo with it, missing. Because Gordo
Is he making whoosh noises with his knife?
He isn't making whoosh noises with his knife. He most certainly isn't. Grieg.
So it's probably not as dangerous as the other gentleman's knife.
Well,
Definitely not as dangerous as my lightsaber.
So I might be seeing a visual artifact. I'm seeing from where Gordo last was, an arrow stretching down close to me that says 16 in the center.
yes,
It's clear.
I don't see that one, so I'm not sure what that is.
It just cleared
It's not
itself
me.
up.
It was on my screen as well, but that was
Gordo's over here being a
where I
shield
was.
for Will.
Okay.
So number 8 down there is still within range of my short range of my bow, so I'm going to try and shoot at him and hopefully not hit Arthur.
I'm sure you will be fine. You are in an elevated position as well, so that's a hit. Yep, your arrow hits it. It sort of basically stops and stares in confusion at the arrow shaft sticking out of it. Silver still by your side, still, yeah.
I think I will send Silver down to number 8 then. How far? What's the pace on Silver?
She should be on, or he, I'm not sure. It should be on your. I can never remember which tab it's
There we
on.
go. So
You should have it on your
let's see the
under
distance.
allies, yeah. I imagine she's got pace of 8, and then she'll have like a running die of D8 because of course she's be fleet-footed, being a wolf.
Yeah, the actual, now that I've got it targeted, it isn't showing me that it's targeted. Let's try again, because it's not showing me.
It's showing. Have I not turned on that option that lets you move them? I thought I had. Let's have a look.
It's just not showing me the actual range or the distance, and I don't see grid, so I can't count squares.
Oh, hang on.
But going from
I could put the grid up a bit. I deliberately.
Grieg is 10. Silver's probably right there as well, so
There you
it's
go.
probably going to require a run.
Actually, when you move, why is she not locked? That's interesting. Oh, maybe. Okay. Yep. Yeah, you have to try it. She'll have to try it. Silver will have to try a run.
And just as a heads up, control clicking wasn't working to target, but dragging the targeting icon from the chat combat tracker did work.
Yes, I know. I had to
So
do the same thing just now for Gordo. I'm not sure what's going on.
I've still been seeing, what's the words? I only got 3 3/4 hours sleep. I've still been seeing people targeting something where it's active target in the combat tracker and it's not applying damage in the chat.
Strange.
Or the combat tracker for that matter.
Mm. Wow. The fishy's only been launched for 2 days, hasn't it? Oh, that's exactly
Just
what we
enough.
needed. Just enough. So yeah, she gets to. She basically bound. Well, it's the A6. She probably bounds down here, jumps into the water, bounds over to here, no problem at all. Oh, now it shows movement for her. I don't know what's going on there. It took forever to show the arrows.
Yeah, there seems to be there's some delay in it propagating across.
Yeah, I'm going to. Let's get the. I'm going to get them a bit more central. There we go. They are both on the walkway there. So
That'll work.
yeah.
And she will go for a bite attack.
Yep, go for it.
Should be auto applying the modifier.
It should do.
Yep, and that's a miss.
That's a miss. No problem at all. Willa.
Willa realizes she's got Gordo can handle this guy in front of him. She's going to step off the walkway,
Okay.
get a clearer shot, and give Gordo room to move a bit
Roger that.
without worrying about her. And she's going to take the shot at the other one.
Go for it. Hit with a
That was a
raise.
hit.
Oh,
Look at that for damage. Okay, well, I've got another shot, so. And you guys over there hear Willow blasting with her guns again.
that's a hit. That shakes it. Do you want to spend a Benny to re-roll your original damage with the raise? Now you've shaken it.
Sure, why not? Because you tend to hand out more bennies than some of my GMs do. Okay, let me re-roll the first one.
Don't forget to turn on the raise damage before you roll. I know it took me forever, but I do like that water effect.
I rolled the damage and it didn't show up.
Yeah, but the dice. Here it goes. Definitely, yeah, that took it out. I'm definitely having some speed issues there. Okay, so you put that one down. It goes down. It literally collapses to the ground. The odd spark comes out of it, and some fluids that sort of apart from being slightly the wrong colour, do look like blood splurts. The other thing you notice is that as it falls to the ground, there seems to be equally you equally notice sparks coming from its equipment as the faceless individual dies, as it were. It looks like the equipment shorts out and is rendered inert. Gordo, just like XCOM 2.
Gordo drops his sling, grabs his heavy club.
Yep.
Smacks.
Go for it.
Clearly, we need to research that weaponry, and then we'll be able to use it.
Yeah, I think Gordo hit. That's more like it. There's just from everywhere around you just hear a crump, and there's literally just a pancake where the faceless used to be. Again, the equipment around it shorts out, and onto a new Scala. Are you around?
Yeah, sorry.
You're on hold because you didn't seem to. We didn't get a response from you earlier. Do you want to do anything this round? Or do you want to stay on hold?
Did they already kill everything?
There's 2 left, but they're sort of engaged in melee, so you might find your area of effect grenades a little problematic, unless you tinker with them to make them selective, which will cost an extra power point. But you can do that.
No, actually, she is gonna not worry about their area effect. It's only Arthur. So
That's Silver.
Arthur.
and Silver, she's gonna, you know what? She's gonna just launch a grenade so that it gets the 2 guys.
Okay. Yeah. So okay.
And she's gonna use an entanglement grenade.
Okay. Range of smarts. That's fine. That means you can fire it up to 8 inches.
And she's gonna feel real bad if anyone else gets entangled.
Yeah, we're
But
fine
you
with
know,
that. And well, actually, interestingly, okay. So the way it works is you literally would throw it. I mean, I know they're called grenades, so you can choose to for the 2 power points it costs you there. you're because you fiddle with them before you chuck them, if that makes sense. You almost sort of build them on the fly. You have the sort of the components. So as it stands at the moment, when you throw it, you'll throw it at a specific target, and it will attach that target. However, you for 4 power points, you can make it a template, which will, a medium burst template, which then means you'll aim it slightly differently to catch them, but it'll get to them, but it'll cost 4 power points to do that way.
I would love to. That's what I want to do. Thank you for reading my mind. Are you a mutant?
No, I'm just thinking. I just think like a player sometimes. Okay, so that costs you 4 power points. So I'll just cost those off for you. You just make your Tangle Bomb roll. You just need a 4 to hit. Better on a raise, it's better obviously, but you just need a 4. That misses.
I am definitely going to Benny that.
Be my guest. Right, that got you the raise, which is very nice. So, oh, that's very nice, because basically they automatically applies the effect to them. So you literally like the Tanglers literally bind them up in webbing, and both of them, because you got the raise, are completely entrapped and literally bound up tight, which is very nice from everyone else's perspective. And Greed got everyone a Benny each.
Yay!
Over to
And I'm like, watch out, you guys. I'm throwing Tangle Bomb.
Grieg. I should really I should have made effects for these. Oh, I wonder if I do have effects.
I think continue with my assault on Faceless 8. Since a wolf is shorter than Faceless 8, I should be able to get a nice clean shot at it.
Right, you are elevated as well, so you should be fine. That's a hit with a raise. Because it can't even try and evade your shot because it's bound by the tangle filaments. Ooh, 3 wounds. Yeah, that's very much a...
Can I save 2 of those wounds and apply them to something worse later?
No, I'm afraid not. Actually, interestingly enough, that is a... Isn't it? That's Edge in Black and Ghostbusters. You turn a very good hit into a failure and save it for later. Silver. I'm just going to tweak things, so I'm going to move him to there, move off to there, so all the gang up bonuses work properly. There we go. Oh, looks like Silver's gonna get a good bite in here. Silver got a very good bite.
Oh, hit with a raise for Silver too. That's good around for us.
Yep, that's a wound. Obviously, the lightsaber is taking up most of its concentration, and yep, and down it goes. And peace and quiet returns to the village.
So we're out of combat. Willa's going to go over, because she's already off the board, right? She's going to go over and check on the caravan guy. Jaden, was it?
Yep, unlock tokens.
And then she's going to call back to Gordo, kind of soft so the others can't hear. They're going to send somebody out to find out what happened to the caravan. I'll meet you on the trail ahead. And she's gone.
Okay. Gordo's picking up his sling.
Jaden is injured. He's in a bad way, but he isn't dead yet. He's still alive. He's in a lot of pain. And I don't think anyone's got healing in the party.
I'll tell Gordo that and tell him to get somebody over here, but and I'm going to disappear into the woods before they can stop me.
No problem.
And be waiting for
I'll scratch behind the ears to thank Silver for the assistance.
No problem.
Gordo will pick up Jaden to carry him to the shelter and start yelling for help.
No problem. Gordon picks up Jaden. You carry him to the shelter. Obviously, there are medics in there, and I love the way Grieg is Silver's talking as Grieg because of the way the combat treats them because it's still on him. Anyway, let's clear the deck so no one gets any. Okay. Basically, Jaden's taken inside, and some obviously some of the medical staff that you have in the village are able to bandage up his wound. It's a strange wound. It's literally a hole in him. There's no, the wound was cauterized instantly, but it takes a little while to get him recovered, and then he's able to explain what happened. And he said the trip was uneventful. We did not even seem to need the militia guards we had with us. Other than the wildlife, the bog seemed safer than it has for years. Then we reached Bogtown. It was destroyed. There were no bodies anywhere, no blood. All technology they had was missing, and food and valuables were left strewn all over the place, so it wasn't raiders. Worried, we pressed on eastward to Swamp Hill, and there we found the same thing. Sergeant Mayhew decided we should turn south and return to Snail Village as fast as we could to provide warning. We passed through Mud Lake 4 days ago. They were on edge and suspicious of us. They said people were going missing if they strayed too far from the village, so they were preparing fortifications. We traded all the food we had with them as they were preparing for a siege. We followed the path southwards, and 4 days ago we were attacked. They were swamp raiders, and we fought them off, but they did not. Hang on, they did not. I've mistyped that. Sorry, yeah, they did not set an ambush for us, as is what he's meant to be saying there. Is normally swamp raiders will sort of ambush them, but it literally wasn't an ambush. They literally were running full pelt straight into the caravan, and then just defaulted to their, violent nature and started attacking. So basically, yeah, that's what I was trying to say there, but I obviously completely mangled that paragraph. 2 days ago, these things, he points to the faceless figures, I should say, attacked us in the middle of the night. It was quiet and sudden. The only reason I escaped was luck. I'd wandered off into the swamp for a quiet spot and was squatting down behind a big rock when the attack occurred. I hid until the noise stopped, and I went back to the camp, and there was no one there. Oh, dear, I forgot to turn that into a quote. There we go. Those things, again, he points at the faceless figure, loomed out of the darkness and followed me. They did not move fast, but they did not need to rest like me. For 2 days they've hounded me, and in panic I made the mistake and led them here. And then he loses consciousness for the time being, as he has finished all the explanation he needs to provide at this time.
Take it away.
So, any actions or plans you wish to make?
Perhaps we should visit Mud Lake.
Well, indeed, and as if along those lines, someone seems to be reading your minds. You are informed that the elders wish to see you. So you're taken into the very heart of the shell, to the central chamber, where the elders sit, and as is their custom, they sort of seem to like to sit in darkness, and they sit in different places each time. So you're never entirely sure who sits where, and why they do it. They don't know. They just seem to think that's it's something that should be done. It's obviously some strange tradition that's been handed down. And then one of them, that's obviously the spokesman for today, stands up and speaks. We, the elders, are concerned. We have seen threats come and go. The fact that dangerous animals seem to be declining worried us, but we said nothing, for our fears may have been unfounded. We feared that it implied something stronger was controlling or killing them, but until now we had no indication that our fears could be true. The fact that the faceless bear a striking resemblance to the proto-men that you encountered last year before the loss of Bogsburg also concerns us even more. Maybe this Adam you encountered was not, as we hoped, a single entity, but maybe there are more of them out there. We have decided to send you to Mud Lake. There you can ask about their disappearances, then head northwards to Swamp Hill to see if you can find anything. We know this is a dangerous task, and we are prepared to give you the last of the Nutri-Bars as payment in advance. We have enough to give you each 2 bars. In addition, we will award you the equivalent of $25 worth of barter upon your return.
But of course, I shall see it done, says Arthur.
What about...
What flavor are the NutriBars?
Oh, I forgot to add them to the thingy. They're very good. They sort of they're where are they? Oh, hang on, I can't spell NutriBar. It's a complete meal in a 4-inch long, 1/2-inch thick bar. Apparently, they probably taste horrible, but they're very nourishing.
Greig appears to be pondering the payment.
I am.
You are what?
What do you guys think I should do?
Well,
Give Gordo NutriBar. Go.
from past experience, you know that the elder, you can you don't necessarily have to. Arthur's obviously Arthur, but you don't necessarily have to accept. Obviously, things like this can be seen as a contract negotiation if you so wish. Obviously, the payment is reasonable, but if you feel that the risks demand more, then you can try try to persuade them that that you think it's a bit on the low side. But as I say, that's down to yourselves.
Do you have any meat for my wolf Silver? He's not very fond of NutriBars.
Well, obviously, the thing about NutriBars is they last. Well, they're pre the end of the world, so the NutriBars have a very good shelf life. Whereas meat, it obviously goes off after a while if you don't salt it or treat it. So they will have some in stock. I mean, they tend to. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, you probably normally, because of the nature of this area, everyone tends to eat fish. So if you want to get meat for Silver, you usually go out and hunt for it.
Gordo big. Gordo need 4 bars.
Gordo can try persuasion.
Can I try intimidation? Gordo's big.
You could try. Yes, I don't see why you can't try intimidating the entire Council of Elders.
Gordo.
Yeah. They explain that unfortunately these are the last of the NutriBars. Obviously, there's only 4 of you, so they've only got 8 left. Unless anyone else suddenly turns up and needs them. However, Gordo, they do agree that you are big, and therefore you possibly could do with more barter. And in your particular case, they'll give you more barter, which means you can go and buy more food elsewhere. You can trade more food. And obviously, so we'll extend that to everyone, and basically everyone's pay is increased to $35 equivalent of barter.
Marvellous.
More because they're intimidated by Gordo than anything. But yeah, so it's sort of, you say goodbye to any friends and family you have as you prepare to head out.
Gordo, make sure he has some more heals.
Indeed. So what I need to do is I need to share out. Oh, I forgot to do it. Where is it? Oh, there they are. So if I do that and share that. Did that share out? Because it didn't put the share logo up.
I've got the NutriBar, yeah?
Yeah, so you can just drag a couple. You can just drag that to your inventory and give yourself 2 NutriBars if you so wish, because I've got to make a parcel for them.
Gordo was already carrying 7. I think he was eating more of the raw fish and eels.
Some of you may still have NutriBars from earlier in.
Oh, he also has trail rations too, so
Well, that's
got
okay.
plenty of food.
Isn't there?
Willa isn't there now. Willa has vanished, which everyone didn't tell. No, well, yeah. These days, I don't think anyone really has any. People don't tend to bother trying to stop you anymore. But anyway,
Just for record's sake, Gordo got the extra, or one of the extra Nutribars. He's going to give his to Willa then. He's got trail rations, so he's not concerned.
Right. So, unless there's any other things anyone wishes to do, you'll head out on the paths along the edge of the Black Bog, and it's about 2 days' walk to Mud Lake. So.
And let us travel.
Righty ho. So I wonder if people turn up in about 12 minutes because they got the time zones. Well, not to worry. I always wonder if people show up late or something. Anyway, so the first, let's see, the first day of travelling. Okay.
Now, Willa's going to pop out at, a few hours up the trail.
Yep.
And tell them, hey guys, didn't think you were going to go without me, did you? She's going to step over beside Gordo.
Okay, right, yep. So the first day passes without any apparent problems or incidents.
Indeed, Mistress Willa, no matter how hard we try.
She sticks her tongue out at you.
The second day out from Snail Village, you reach the outskirts of Mud Lake. The village is on an island in the middle of the lack, apparently. It should have been a lake, but it's now a lack. The walkways are narrow to it, and it means that attackers cannot approach in waves, but have to trail out in lines. About two. Most you can get across the walkways is 2 abreast, as it were. So it makes it difficult for traders.
In which case they can approach in waves because they're on the water.
Exactly. It makes it difficult for the trade. Well, it's Mud Lake, so you tend to sink in the lake. It makes it difficult for traders who visit this place as they must carry all their wares by hand to the village. So most waste outside the walkways and allow the villagers to come to them. Can I have vision-based notice checks? I say that for Corbin's not in the party, so it doesn't matter. If anyone's got a danger sense, let me know. I can't remember. I know some of the party do.
No.
Just because I can't remember, and it might be important later. Willa and Gordo, Grieg and Scarla haven't made their notice checks yet, but that's okay. So as far as Willa and Gordo, Willa and Gordo, something's wrong. I like the way it's done. Something's wrong. From here, you can see there's no people moving about the village, and it's too quiet.
Where is everybody?
Willa's going to go running ahead to, see what the hell.
Okey-dokey.
Old people can catch up later. Come on, Gordo, there's something wrong here.
Okay, so
Gordo come.
Willa's running ahead, and Gordo's going to follow behind.
Probably a little more slowly just because she's now concerned about both groups, or Willa and the group.
That's fine. What about the rest of you?
If Willa and Gordo are running off, Arthur will follow, but at a short distance. Obviously, they've spotted something he hasn't, so he's going to try and keep his eyes out.
Mm-hmm. Okie doke. What about Scarla and Grieg? What you up to?
I think I'll just be generally searching for tracks to see if there's much movement in the area, see if there's more of those faceless men.
You haven't made
Keep an
your
eye out
notice
for
check
that.
yet, so first things first, do that for me. Yep, you notice the same thing. It's too quiet. That's fine.
And there's Silver's notice check.
Silver does start growling. Silver's obviously quite well trained. He's got different types of growl. This growl is the growl that means he recognises swamp raiders. Meanwhile, Willa's running on ahead. And that means we'll need Grieg. We'll put Grieg there. We'll put Silver with you. We'll put Silver there.
With the best of my ability, I try and quietly alert the rest of the group.
I'll put Arthur we'll put Arthur there. And where's Scala? Scala goes there. Still haven't heard anything from Scala, but that's fine. Okay. Yep, tokens aren't locked, so that's fine. You can move. I like the way that turned it. Oh, that's possibly just for me. Yeah. Okay. Well, okay. So, how do you, basically? Well, the map's set up. You get the odd glint from here and there. You see something. You suddenly, as you're getting a bit closer, you notice there seems to be something. Looks suspiciously like a body floating in the water there.
Oh, that is suspicious.
Because bodies aren't normally that colour.
No, I know. That's the only drowned body I could find.
Well, Willie's not going to pay any attention to the body. She's headed for the village to see if there's anybody that needs help. The body floating in the water probably is beyond help. And she's not patient.
That's fine.
Tell me when to stop. Hey, Gordo, I see bodies up here. Or maybe not bodies. See?
Arthur's going to follow, moving past Grieg if he's not going to.
Oh, hang on. Sorry, I looked away there. Sorry. Okay, well that's fine. I shall. Typical. I looked away from the screen at 1 second, and Will has moved halfway up the map. Mind you, I can live with that. Okay. I'll accept that. And Scala's moving up behind them. Arthur's moving up. So, okay, as Gordo and Willa sort of get to where they are now, you realise that you've run past, basically hiding in the literally in the rushes. As you run past them, appear to be a number of individuals. In fact, actually, if I do
Shoot, because I was a moving target.
exactly.
A method to madness, you know.
Well, I know. I've learned that ever since once I set up the very first encounter, where it was the perfect opportunity to sneak in, quietly take out the banditos, and you just gallop through the middle of the camp at high speed.
Turn off both my weapons.
Yeah, over the fire at the same time. And I think that's 5. And that's it. Okay. Oh, look at that. Double jokers for the party. My word.
We're probably going to need them too.
Grieg.
What's the distance from Raider 7?
Now, I shall put the grid up. I've got
11.
So
that is still within
visible grids now, but I think they're still useful to turn on slightly, aren't they?
Yeah, I still prefer them. Makes it feel more like a map somehow. I don't know why.
I sort of like the fact I can turn them off because, of course, Savage Worlds is not meant to be used on maps. It's on grids. It's meant to be sort of combat table based, isn't it? That's a hit.
And that's a hit.
So as this raider starts clambering out to sneak up behind Gordo, you just put an arrow in him. Nice. Silver.
I'm going to keep Silver at my side for now, so he'll pass.
Okay. That brings us to Scala.
Yes. What can I see?
Pretty much if you can see it on the map, you can see it. So there are some individuals hiding out. They're dressed as swamp raiders. So they wear this strange, I suppose to a degree they wrap themselves up a bit like Tusken Raiders, as it were, but they live in swamps instead. They're unpleasant individuals. They're degenerates. Think of them as ferals, really. We'll put you on hold for the moment if you want. You've got the Joker, so you can act at any time. So I'll put you on hold just for that purpose. The shaken status is removed. So the one you shot, he obviously was only momentarily distracted by the arrow you fired at him, and so he literally hops out and tries to attack Gordo from behind. He actually hits. I didn't expect that to happen. And now the damage comes in. Oh my word, we've shaken Gordo.
Okay, I can drop a Benny for that, right?
Well, yeah, but I'd hold fire because you get a chance to automatically unshake anyway. Now you need to drop a Benny to unshake.
Where do I drop that?
You can
Anywhere?
well, if you drop
On
it
the-
on top of
on
the
me?
shaken, I think it will actually get rid of the shaken, or just drop it in the chat and I'll turn shaken off. That's not either way. I don't mind. And yep, you unshake. I think I clicked it just as you turned it off. Oh, you did. Oh, you automatically unshake, but it doesn't matter when you spend a Benny.
Yeah, okay. I didn't roll that. I did drop it on the shaken though, so maybe it rolled it there.
Maybe it's not. It doesn't need to. Don't worry about it. Okay, you're not vulnerable yet because you haven't wild attacked.
Not yet.
Not yet. Which actually means I need to give you your Benny back because I forgot to turn off the vulnerable, and that's why you got hit. You weren't actually hit. Okay, Gordo, you turn round. So this, so to retcon that slightly, the raider sneaks up. It hits you with, well, we call them hand weapons because they're not. They vary. There could be clubs or sticks, or it just seems to be whatever they can lay their hands on them. And he literally hits you and basically has no effect, and he looks concerned as you turn round.
Am I vulnerable though?
You are now, but you weren't when I hit you.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If that makes sense. You hit.
Don't like that.
Roll that damage.
Oh, I dropped it on the actual damage, but
Not to worry. Just re-roll it.
that's a little better.
That's a little better. Gordo, basically, Gordo smash. Willa.
See, Willa's been focused ahead, so the only one she would have noticed are these ahead of her.
Yeah.
And she doesn't hear what's going on behind her because, well, she's not paying attention. And she goes, "Hey, Gordo, watch out!" And then she pulls out her Glock and fires first on the one that stood up in the bushes near her, which finally caught her attention. Nope, I'll Benny that.
Okay. That's a hit. That shakes it.
And then I'll fire with the other one.
Go for it. That's a hit.
And then not realizing that there's others back here, I'm going to step off this boardwalk because I can see the ones in the village. There's a bunch up ahead, Gordo. Then I'll turn and see the one that I just walked towards.
Okay. Why have you shaken yourself? Right. Raider 3 shot was shaken. Raider 3 shot and shaken. So Raider 3 should have gone down the second time, but it didn't. It didn't apply the damage for the second one. There we go. Not sure what happened there. Arthur.
Arthur would like to leap over towards this one here. If indeed he needs to leap across the mud there.
Well, you could. I mean, you can make your way. You can stride through the mud if you so wish. With a run up, it's 2 inches. You should be able to do it. Actually, it's only it's just that straight. Hang on, no, that is just a 1 inch gap there.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you just run across. You don't need to make athletics for a 1 inch, do you? Or do you? If you want to do it in a proper back somersaulting style, then it would be an athletics. If you just want to jump across, you can clear it.
Yeah, he does it in a proper athletic style, and I used the wrong dice there. I should have been using that one to hit him.
No worries.
I will Benny that.
You will Benny that, okay?
That'll do.
You shake him.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie. No problem at all. That brings us to Raider number 6, who I'm not sure. He's over here. Okay, Raider number 6. He's going to step round the corner. Okay, so I have to take my finger off. Right, take my finger off the alt, then alt again, and then alt. It's not doing it for me. Strange.
You're trying to move it with the token lock.
Yeah.
Hold Alt, click on it, drag it. Should be all you need to do.
Yeah, but if I want to change directions, it's not letting me.
Yeah, then
you just
do
let
need
go of
to
the mouse click and
release
drag
from
it
the
again.
mouse and release from Alt, and then you
Nice
can
and
drag the
fine.
waypoint
I'm
from.
fairly confident that's what I just did, but it didn't seem to work. Anyway, this raider lines up the musket and opens fire, hitting Willer in the back. Oh, that wounding Willer in the back.
One more time.
Okay. That's more like it. Missing Willer, but narrowly in the back. That one. There we go. Raider number 2. Okay, so I'm going to move that to there. Then I'm going to let go of everything. And then I'm going to hold Alt again. And no, see, it's just doing. It won't let me.
No, just you don't need to worry about Alt after that.
Oh, that's what
Once
I'm doing
you've
wrong.
moved that
That's
waypoint,
what
then
I'm
you can
doing
just
wrong.
drag the waypoint. Yep.
Thank you. See, I've got to get used to this stuff.
It threw me off a bunch of times. I finally accidentally figured it out, and I still have to remind myself every time because why suddenly change? If Alt was working, why do you have to change and not have Alt?
Yes, I agree. Well, I'm going to give both of you Betty's because you were both trying to explain to me, but my idiocy failed to make me understand. So this guy's running and firing a musket, which is a really sensible thing to do when it takes 3 rounds to reload the thing. And the last raider remains shaken. Okay, a new round, but no... Oh, sorry, Scarlo, actually, you were on hold. Do you want to do anything before the new round starts?
Sure. Sorry about that, guys. I'm dealing with some technical issues.
No worries. So what I shall say is, because it won't have any real effect on you, so if we say last round you came along here and you ran to about, we'll say you got to there, even though I just rolled a 1 just because I'll get you that. So the new round starts and it's your action now, and you're just running along the concourse trying to get into the village, and there seems to be chaos and carnage everywhere. The little red squares are the bad guys. Over to you.
I'm going to run forward to the T section
Okay.
if I could.
You'll have to, roll that run dice. You always seem to get the number you need. Of course, I've jinxed you now by saying that. Yeah,
You jinxer.
I jinxed you.
I'm going to Benny that just because I can and
Yeah,
I don't
go
like
for it. Go for it. Just so anyone knows, I just let you. If you want to spend bennies on running, I don't have an issue with that. Go for it.
Last night I convinced the player to spend enough bennies that they did get a critical failure. It was nice.
It is always fun when you manage that. I won't deny that. Okay, you certainly get to there. What's your plan?
And I am going to Psycho, what's that? Is that wearing a suit? What is that thing?
What you're wearing? You're wearing a full. Yeah, you're wearing a full. Nuclear biological contamination suit. You never
The
take
bad
it off.
guys are wearing something like a ghillie suit to be concealed in
Yeah,
the swamp and
Exactly.
and
They're
stuff.
wearing ghillie suits.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they're
The
not.
guy to my right, he's gonna get the psychotropic.
Okay, now the psychotropic gas. Don't forget you can use that on your own party because it makes them. You can use it to boost stuff, but if you're using it on them, I'm assuming you're going to use it to lower a trait on them.
Yes.
Okay, so what do you want to nobble on this guy?
His health.
Well, that would be vigor then to reduce his toughness. Okay, so that only cost you 2 power points, and you hit on a lower trait. They think they get a spirit check, don't they? Lowering a trait is duration of instant lowers the attrition scope with a raise or 2. They automatically tries to shake off with the effect of a spirit as a free action at the end of his following turn. So he doesn't even get to, it automatically. They have souped up the powers rather nicely in the fact that they they at least work for a bit of time now, don't they? Vigor minus 1d. So that drops his vigor. Nicely done. He's basically, you hit him in a cloud of psychotropic gas. Willa.
And I sing a song by Jim Morrison.
Then I've got
Yep.
the one in front of me.
Yep.
So
Yep.
I've already got my gun out.
Okay.
I take out the one I see.
Yeah, I think you do.
And then instead of, turning around and shooting that one because Gordo's got it, I'm going to play this little number of circling.
Okay.
I'm going to flank him, Gordo. Watch my back. I can get up in the bushes. She's got free runner and all kinds
Oh,
of stuff. So she
yeah, sorry, I apologise. You certainly can. For the record, as you run by, that seems to be the remains of what you think is a villager as you run by. It looks like the raiders have been... You interrupted the raiders. Gordo! That's all I'll say at the moment.
That guy shot at Willa, so he must be stumped.
It's an eclipse, he thinks as you run up to him. And tower over him. Go for it. That's a hit. Oh my word! That is definitely definitely the last thing he think. The last thing he thinks is as the is the club going through him, literally. Raider number 2. Well, he's reloading. He's also not feeling too very well, so he gets a spirit check to try and shake up. No, he's literally he's desperately trying to reload, but the psychotropic gas is all around him. Grieg.
Grieg's gonna try and shoot at that high ranger or high raider.
You hit. You shake him. Hang on. Yes, it did. That's good. The toughness was correct because they should have been toughness 8, but it was taken down by the vigor. Yep. You shake him.
And then I think I'll move a little bit.
Be my guest.
Right to there, just the standard movement.
No problem.
And then
Silver.
for Silver, I'm going to send Silver straight across to there.
Silver can swim that because Silver's short enough not to stick in the mud, as it were. So Silver can literally just, as you say, swim. Just go straight across swimming that. No problem at all. It's shift to
And-
rotate them now, isn't it?
Is he going to need to run to get up on that boardwalk to attack Raider 2?
If that's the total of movement to get to there, yes. Just get some
So yeah, that'll give him enough to get up to there. And he's going to try and bite.
Go for it.
I got a stack of bennies. Let's Benny that.
Yep, you've got Beastmaster, haven't you? Beast Bond, rather.
Just not going to happen. I think I'll let it pass.
I think he's just coughing up the swamp, the muddy water at the moment. Okay, Arthur. With the swamp
Right, this guy's already shaken,
He is.
and I'm a knight of the light side of the force, so I'm just going to level the point of my sword at his throat and say, "A wise varlet, yield at this point."
The only thing I will say is bear in mind, a bit like as in the After, these are very feral. They're cannibalistic, sort of subhumans.
Hey, yeah, also, man, I'd be easy on the whole varlet word, man. There are kids listening.
He's gone now.
It was his.
I know, I was joking.
Obviously, you can do it, but there are these things that basically cannibalistic, feral-like individuals.
In which case, if he's clearly already turned to the dark side,
Yeah.
as he's already shaken, I will finish him off with a mighty two-handed blow.
Okay. Go for it. And number 8. Oh, run away.
We'll try that again.
You missed by 1. He's obviously very good at evading you, I'm afraid.
Last Benny.
My word.
Come on, got to roll better than a 3.
Hit with a raise.
That'll do.
That was an awful lot of bennies used up there. I'm quite happy. Still no crits. Okay. Down he goes. This last...
And then after,
Sorry,
we'll
be my guest.
move over this way.
Okay. This last raid is literally going to just run away. Up the top there. And that brings us to a new round. Which... did that actually go... That didn't deal cards, did it?
No.
It just moved straight back up to Scala again. Possibly because I deleted the last... There we go. Greek.
I imagine I should have a clear shot on Raider 2. The wolf is short and on the side of it, so I'm going to try and shoot it with my bow.
Certainly. That's a hit. That's a wound. And
Then I'll just move my pace to there.
wonderful. Well, I shall remove the token lock anyway, because as that last raider runs off into the swamp, there are some others that just run away as well. Things seem to go quiet again in Mud Lake. There seems to be the odd body here and there. You notice there's a few more blue drowned bodies up north. It's all quiet. After a few minutes, you sort of hear a voice going, "Hello?" It seems to be coming from over here.
Hello.
There's something on top of the trapdoor. We can't get out. As you look down, there appears to be an unfortunate villager lying on top of the trapdoor. You get the impression that he was attacked by... Yeah, he's been killed by the ferals.
Don't you open that trapdoor, Gordo. You're a fool if you dare.
What?
There's something
Hello.
down there.
There are people down there.
And by this time, Willow would have made her way around.
Indeed.
Oh, gone?
Yeah, basically, assuming you do move the trapdoor to clear it, when you look down inside, it seems to be that it's literally like a bolt hole, and there's not very many, but there's a few women and children hiding down there, and when they recognise, they look up and recognise you as being from Snell Village, because obviously sometimes you do wide patrols and stuff. They're relieved and goes, have the raiders gone?
Your foes have been vanquished, milady. Tell me what happened here.
Well, the raiders came to the town this morning. Yesterday these strange fellows with no faces attacked the village. They came in quite inefficient and basically easily got through our defences, and they just seemed to carry away all of those that we didn't get to hide down here with us. We spent the night hiding under here, and then first thing this morning, a few of us went up above, and then the raiders attacked. It's just, but we're glad you're here. We're glad you've dealt with the raiders, or at least chased them off. But we I don't. It's just bad luck seems to have hit us.
These faceless ones, in which direction did they go?
They headed east, in towards the heart of the Black Bog.
Then we shall hie our way east also. But first we needs must gather your dead and prepare them for the next life.
Well, indeed. Well, it sounds like a good portion of the rest of the morning will be sorted out dealing with that, but it doesn't take you too long to gather up the bodies. So there seems to be a few floating out. You gather the drowned bodies, apparently they were people that were trying to flee the Faceless and basically got stuck in the mud, and that was unfortunate for them, unfortunately. But you gather up the ones that have been killed by the raiders. A couple of the bodies have already started to be chewed upon by the raiders, but the others seem to be more or less intact, and you scoop them all up and perform the whatever rituals you feel is required on them, Arthur. And
well, they need to be put on a pyre.
Yep.
And burnt.
Well, that's fine.
But
Then.
that is the way of the Jedi Knights of the Round Table.
Okay. So it's.
We need to have a party with a bunch of teddy bears too, or can that one just slide for now?
That depends on the availability of teddy bears.
I don't want teddy bear.
They were meant to be Wookiees. They were meant to be Wookiees, those teddy bears. That would have been so cool.
Yeah, it would have been awesome if they were Wookiees, but instead they went with teddy bears.
That's because apparently by that point, because Chewbacca was a co-pilot in Millennium Falcon, then George Lucas felt that Wookiees obviously weren't primitive tree dwellers, so that's when he went the other way for the Ewoks. And then to try and mitigate the fact everyone really wanted the Wookiees, he did that awful bit. He added them into that earlier one, didn't he? Which I try and forget.
And they were quite formidable in that one.
Mm.
Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, they were, but it just wasn't the same as the original.
Yeah, it could have been better than just chucking rocks at stormtroopers, you know.
Indeed, yes. I think even Mandalorian tried to rectify that, because in that they didn't try using tree branches on a scout walker. So it's interesting. But anyway, you set the pyres and you as you head eastwards into the Black Bog. Mindful there is some radiation still, but you should be okay. The flames licking behind you, is illuminating you, silhouetting you as you head east.
We must be wary. This place is strong with the dark side.
Indeed. It's quite late in the day. it's almost, you've still got a few hours of daylight left because it's still summer. As you've been basically, well, after slugging along miles of waterlogged trails through dense strands of mossy trees, you're did I forget to? Oh yeah, I forgot to give you an idea of what the black bog looks like. There we go. Sorry. Yeah, so after slogging along miles of waterlogged trails through dense stands of mossy trees, you arrive at a wide, watery clearing in the swamp. It stretches about 50 yards across and as far to the north and south as you can see. There's only... Actually, I've just realised this map's orientated the wrong way. Not to worry. There's only the black water of the bog with no islands, grassy tufts or trees at all. Somewhere off in the trees, a pack of unknown creatures howls and screeches and then goes silent. Can I have notice checks, please? By the very the very nature of the bog, you've got to you're obviously having to follow the land and everything, but you've just got to this point now where. Okay, so Grieg and Silver. You notice basically as you look at, you notice a few branches and leaves sticking up from the black water. There we go. I need to.
How may we cross such a vast expanse?
Anybody got a staff or something here? We can test how deep this is.
Gordo's big.
And Gordo's big, and Willow will ride on.
Gordo, why don't you throw Willa into the water?
Oh, she rides on his shoulders. And then he sinks. Poor guy.
Why is that? Definitely getting some interesting pauses with Fantasy Grounds today. There we go.
Like any large branches around here where we could scoop one up and poke it into the water to see if we can tell how deep it is?
Certainly, yeah. You can certainly do that. So you pick up a branch, you dig it into the water, you stick it into the water, and after about 3 feet, after about 3 feet down of water, you hit the mud, but then you find you can keep pushing it into the mud. What you then find is you can't easily get the stick back. The stick back out. The mud's very gloopy.
Water is about 3 feet deep. If you surface swim and you take a branch or something to keep you afloat with you, we should be able to just kind of like swim across. This is Willow's idea, and she's going to start looking around for a piece of wood that's big enough to keep her afloat, and while she kicks her way across.
Arthur's going to start looking around for enough wood to make a raft with, combined with his nylon rope.
There isn't that much. There isn't anything really much bigger than sort of the odd sort of light twig. I mean, there aren't many trees in this area. It's just basically it's it's basically, well, like it looks there. It's mostly bushes. I mean, you can see some trees. They're sort of out here, and all you can see is the very tops of them.
Yeah.
I mean, you can cross it.
Arthur closes his eyes to try and focus himself, and sees if he can call upon the Force to help him float across.
We're determined to, it's not that far.
You'll hear him muttering, "The Force is with me. I am one with the Force."
She knows not to put her feet down and get sucked down with the bog, so Willow's gonna, make the attempt to swim across.
Okay.
Gordo
Remembers that if Gordo walks across her, he's gonna sink down in that mud because he's big and heavy. And don't step in there, Gordo. It'll suck you right down, and she's gonna start swimming.
I mean, the point is, it's not like quicksand mud. You can get across. It's just obviously.
Willa's gonna swim.
Okie dokie.
So, are you gonna tell me this time when to stop, or do I need an athletics check to make sure I can swim?
That's an interesting one. As you say, it's 3 feet, but it's mud. I think I'm just gonna say yeah. It's an athletics roll. Basically, yeah. So you can swim your pace. So you're just well, you're no problem on that, are you?
Swim my pace, I'd have got out to there by now. Hey guys, this water isn't even cold. Marky, but
You know, I nabbed this from an adventure, and not even once did anyone say, "Oh, we'll swim it."
Arthur would like to go out on the solid ground as far as he can.
Yep.
How much of this is solid, or is it all water from there onwards?
Technically, you're already off. You're 2 squares off the solid ground.
Right. In which case, he'll go as far as he can on solid ground, and then he'll swim.
Actually, hang on. This is where it gets interesting. Bearing in mind you're carrying 40 pounds of equipment. That's what I should have checked with Willa. 17. Yeah. You're going to basically you can stride you can stride more than swim, if I'm honest about it. You'll get to there.
Okay.
It's difficult.
Yeah.
It's difficult terrain. So it's difficult terrain. So all it is an athletics check to keep moving through the mud at half your pace.
Yeah.
If you want to run, you can run, but then obviously you are going to sort of put your feet deeper into the mud every time.
No, I will not be running.
No, but I'm just saying you can. So it's just so you can potentially run across if you wish to. It just counts as difficult terrain. Gordo looks like Gordo's made it out. Okay. Now someone can't swim, but I can't remember who it is. I don't think it's any of you lot, is it? Oh, it's Arachne who can't swim.
I think Gordo's just going to try and stride across.
Yep.
He likes to have his hands free in case something happens.
No problem at all there. Okay, that just leaves... so go for it. That's Grieg. So that's an athletics. Again, what's your equipment rating? £29. You're probably striding it, so yeah, half your pace would get you to about there. Yep. Silver can definitely swim.
And there's Grieg's athletic. Grieg is not doing so well.
Okay. So Silver gets 8 inches because Silver can swim rather well. Grieg, okay, well. So basically, Grieg, you get to... Yeah, you basically get... Okay, Grieg's entangled in the mud, I'm afraid, guys. So what I shall do is see what Scarlet wants to do, and then we'll use the combat tracker just for the purposes of determining what happens. It also means you get a chance of having jokers. We lost Scarlet again. He's gone quiet.
Stormy Croner, you there?
Not to worry. We'll just do that for him. Oh dear, he's in trouble. We'll leave him on this side. Someone could always come and get him if need be. I know he said he'd have to go at certain points, so maybe he's had to go. But anyway, okay. Gordo.
Just an athletics check. Keep doggy paddling.
Yep, go for it. Yeah, you're fine. Yep, Arthur, you're fine. You can move another 3 inches.
Can I reach that tree from there and haul myself a bit further with it?
You can make a strength check, yeah?
No, it breaks off.
It breaks off. Okay, Greg, apparently you are entangled. You must make an athletics roll at -2 to keep moving. Failing, if you fail this roll, what actually happens is you fail to actually dislodge yourself from the mud you're in, and basically become bound as you're starting to sink into the mud. Yep, you're absolutely fine. So you pull yourself free, and you can move half your pace.
Yeah, all that traveling in the wild, I must have figured out how to get myself free.
Indeed. So yeah, half your pace.
So half pace would be to there.
Yeah, and Silver obviously can swim the whole distance.
And let's just see. Oh, it might be getting thick for Silver too.
Well, Silver just gets entangled. That's all. So obviously, that's okay. We'll see what happens with Silver next round. We'll see. We'll just see what happens with Scarlet. Scarlet's got the worst athletics of everyone. That's quite horrifying, really. Scarlet's drowned. Scarlet's drowning.
Say, have you
What are they? Is that NBC suit also fitted with a rebreather, and they're just going to walk along the bottom and
No,
in the next session?
No, I'm afraid I think we're just gonna kill Scarlet. Yeah, Scarlet's dead. There we go. Problem solved. Willa.
Willa's going to keep swimming because she had her weapon slung around her back to keep him out of the water. So that's an athletics, right?
Yeah.
Going in the bowl.
I can go my regular pace as long as I'm actually swimming.
Yeah.
Having eggs, but not ones that even
You're
get
lucky
crap.
you're carrying hardly any equipment. Okay.
Like thinking
Grieg, you are no longer entangled, but Silver is.
They aptly named this area.
Yes. Okay, so you can move freely. However, you could also try. You could also support Silver trying to get out, of course, if you want to.
I think
And Willis can have trouble in all this water because of all those heavy clothes you wear.
That's because they all wear armor. You don't.
So will that athletics apply to Silver, or should I roll a strength for that?
Well, basically, if you're supporting, you can use any skill you like as to support Silver's athletics check. It's your call which skill you want to use.
I will try. Strength is a little lower, but I think I'll still try. So at that point, I might be trying to grab Silver by the scruff of the neck to help pull him up out of the muck.
I would say rather than strength,
So-
don't worry, you rolled ridiculously well. So that's going to be a +2 bonus on Silver. So just Silver makes a straightforward athletics check to unentangle and move this round.
Even with the flat, that's still a 3.
You can spend.
I think I'm gonna Benny.
Yeah. We can't let the wolf drown. I'll get letters.
And still just a 3.
For
One more
the record,
try.
If the wolf drowns, I'm blaming you. It's not my fault. It's your dice.
Maybe I actually changed the modifier. Yep, it worked.
That worked. So Silver pulls 3 and then can swim 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Arthur.
Right, Arthur is going to keep wading on through past this tree.
No problem at all.
1, 2, 3.
Gordo. Yep, no problem at all there. And Willa. Should have given Willa a ride when she could have basically swum across with it.
I'm going to get just far enough to the edge and grab a branch to start pulling myself out.
That'll be next round.
That would be.
So, Gordo. Thought this way you'd get a chance to get some bennies back, you see, but it's not working that way. Okay. Grieg. Oh! It's also a great way to make you waste all your bennies. You're entangled. You're not going anywhere. Unless you want to try a Benny on that one.
I think I'll try for the roll next time and thinking about some Benny spins.
Indeed. Silver.
So Silver's still got the entangled applied on it, but with that roll,
that's my mistake. Silver's absolutely
it would
fine.
be able
Yeah.
to get up. So it's probably going to be on the
Quickest way would be
shore.
that way.
Yeah, it's just
Yep.
Silver gets out and starts shaking what muck it can off.
No problem at all. Arthur.
Okay, let's keep waiting. So Arthur will go 1 to there.
Yep.
2 of his move.
Yeah.
And then that's not going to be
Okay,
difficult
so
terrain,
2
is it?
inches, 2 inches, 3 inches, 4 inches, and one more inch would be 6 inches.
Yeah.
Willow, you can just an athletics check to not get entangled as you clamber out, basically.
Notice check.
Just athletics, just so that you don't get entangled just as you clamber out.
Oh, I didn't help any of that because Willow don't get entangled. She might be headstrong and careless, but she don't get entangled.
No, you certainly don't.
Not only that, I pull myself out and I get over here and I look back to make sure the others are all okay.
Okie dokie.
And I shake the water off me so I can put my weapons back where they belong.
Now, you see, this is why I did it with initiative. Give you a chance to earn your bennies back because I'm nice like that. Arthur.
Right, I will
You could try
continue.
running because you've got the Joker bonus.
I could try running, but I'm not going to because a Jedi does not seek these things.
Okay. That's half your pace, half your pace again, which will be 3 squares for you. Oh, you get shooted the clear. Oh, that means, well, actually, no, that is a whole movement to get to there. Grieg, you're basically, you're literally getting worryingly left behind here, sir.
So remind me, is that athletics or strength to break
It's
for your
athletics
agility?
at -2 because don't forget these days in Suede it's all about skills. Your agilities are saving throws. So I mean your strength. You know what I mean. Go for it.
Looks like when he's not worrying about the wolf, he's doing better.
It does indeed. So you can move half your pace, which I think you still only got pace of 6, haven't you? So that'll be 3 squares for you. And Gordo. Gordo has no problems at all. I can move half pace again. And Willow, well, you're basically just standing there.
Yeah, I'm going to look around and let the others know that it's perfectly safe to come ashore.
Mm-hmm. Do you
Because
wish
of course,
This is where you could offer support to anyone else because there's if you wanted to.
I'm going to yell and ask if anybody's got a rope to help poor Grieg out.
Okay. Does anyone have a rope to help poor Grieg out?
Most assuredly I do, Mistress Willa.
Okay. Willow got the Joker for everyone, so that's nice.
Rope do it, or are we going to need some chains?
Well, I can't do anything without the rope because what I would do is try to get the rope to Silver and have him swim it out to Grieg because Silver doesn't have the difficulties that Grieg does.
No, but you could if you've got all those wonderful skills, so you could think of a reason. You could if you can justify a particular skill you could use to support Grieg on his next athletics check.
I got all these wonderful skills.
Better path for him to go. That's not this tangle.
Yeah, I mean, you could use your knowledge of athletics to suggest a better way for him to trudge through the mud, or so you've got survival. It's stealth. Well, stealth wouldn't necessarily. Again, stealth would give you an idea of that. Or you could just literally taunt him into make him cross enough to go.
Doesn't Grieg carry a bow?
He does.
Use your bow to push you along. What?
That'd be persuasion then, I suspect. Go for it. Very persuasive. That'll be a nice +2 bonus on Grieg's attempt to get across. Gordo. This roll and you're clear. Have we lost Gordo now? It's gone very quiet.
Gordo, go.
Make this athletics check and you're in the clear, sir. Yay! Gordo pulls himself out of the mud.
Gordo shakes himself to get everything off.
Silver now has to shake himself again to get the stuff. Gorgo just shook back on him. Grieg, you get a +2 bonus from Willa's persuasive tips. Whether it's actually what her tips give you are actually helpful, or the fact it's just Willa, it's just like, oh, for God's sake, when I get out of here. Oh, you needed that.
Oh, yeah, I did. Thanks for that.
Okay. So that's another half pace for you. Silver. Well, theoretically speaking, yeah. Well, Silver's clear. She, she. We haven't. You're cool.
Silver's going to be on the shore,
Yeah.
barking encouragement to Grieg.
Yeah, I think so too. I think that makes reasonableness. I like that. Arthur.
Arthur will make his way round the coastline, for want of a better word for it, and will call out to Grieg. This is how we survive without your end, friend Grieg. Now, spread your weight so you do not sink so far into the mud.
That's a +1. And Scala keeps sinking. Arthur again. I mean, you've obviously done your support, so all you can really do is get a bit closer and probably try and throw a rope out, couldn't you?
That's exactly what I was going to do. I will then get closer and throw a rope out to him.
5. We're going to let's say is 1, 2. We'll say the rope gets to there.
According to Discord chat, Obadiah Scarla is having connection issues.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Okay. I hadn't noticed. I hadn't checked the Discord for a while. Thanks. Oh yeah. Okay, so basically that a rope gets thrown out. So if you the end of this turn, all you need to do is get to all you need to do this turn with the +1 bonus that of how to spread your weight from Arthur, and the fact he's thrown out a rope, you can get to that rope with one more success, and then you can be pulled free, and everyone has survived the Suckmug fields. Yep. No problem at all. You get to the end of the rope, and you literally are able to use the rope to pull yourself out. It's at this point everyone notices that Scala's vanished. But then maybe Scala was never here. You will go on as if she wasn't, but not to worry. The chef actually his boost lower trait could have proved useful, but not to worry.
Maybe Scala got lost in the strange reflective line down the middle of the Suckmud.
Indeed. But you have survived. Sorry.
Maybe she forgot something back at village.
Maybe I think so. I probably just headed back. Probably took one look at the mud and decided to head back. I'm sure we will hear from Scala again. Right. Well, this might be a really short adventure at this rate. This is quite worrying. I always say that, and then it works out fine. We'll see how it goes. I think it's a logical spot. I think it's a nice spot to have a quick intermission. I think I'll play safe there, and because at the moment none of you are on. a map I can't move you off, and I don't know what's happening there, but I can't. I thought I loaded the intermission in, but it looks like I haven't. So yeah, so quick 5-minute break there, guys, and we shall return.
Okay.
Assuming everyone's having fun. There should right uncategorized intermission to. I can never remember how to do this. That to that. That. Oh, that's because it's a story. No wonder I'm getting confused. There we go. toy diggling. Right.
Well, we're mostly here.
Indeed. Well, we'll have to have words with Oliver on Tuesday.
Why is that?
Well, he always says he'll turn up and then forgets.
Can you use big words or harsh words? What type of words are you going to use?
Probably teasing words.
I'm here.
It does get darker earlier up there. Maybe he's already gone to bed.
Possibly. Normally what happens is actually he's gaming, isn't he? American time.
Gordo's here.
And doesn't wake up. Okay, well, everyone's back. That's the end of the intermission time, folks. So, right.
Hope you all got your snacks from the foyer.
Well, indeed. Okay. Scarlet's obviously downplayed it a lot. It's the end of the first day's trail through the bog, and you're preparing to set up camp. Can I have vigor checks from everyone to see how badly you're affected by the radiation of the bog? And the answer is none at all are affected. You're absolutely silver.
You got to kill the dog
Not
again.
only that, Gordo gets a good night's sleep, too.
That's okay. What is it about? You're making me look bad. I don't want to kill the dog. Oh dear. Right. Lovely. That's fine. Oh, bum. I just closed the whole storyline. Okay, the next day, passing through the next whole day through the bog, I might make the vigor checks again. That's fine. You are now about 24 miles east. Sorry, of bog of you're about 24 miles east of Mud Lake. That's 2 days worth of travel. And you spot something interesting. Through the trees, you catch sunlight glinting off a smooth metallic surface. Moving to get a better vantage point, you see a strange tower in the bog, standing on an island of mud, grass and black stone. The tower is about 20 feet tall, capped by an opaque black hemisphere that seems to reflect the sunlight. At the base of the tower is a door-shaped panel darker than the surrounding metal.
We don't see any sign of movement, though.
No, you don't.
I was gonna head for that door because, first of all, didn't they have similar doors in the facility we found Adam in?
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. In fact, it has to be said. This looks very similar to one of the structures you found when heading towards Oliver.
Well, Lula had acquired some skills of getting through locked doors, so she's going to go and see if she can get inside.
Well, as you get closer, you recognise it as similar to one of the ones you encountered last year when you met Adam. But unlike that one, what you first thought was the darker, opaque hemisphere, the darker panel area. You actually now, as you get closer, you see that it appears to be a large hole. Basically, that it looks like someone's melted the whole entrance area.
Be wary, young mistress. This place is strong with the dark side.
Of course, it's dark black.
So Will's just
So I've just seen
moving up towards the door. So don't.
Okay, looking inside to the structure, you can see the interior has been stripped of all electronics and mechanical components. It is basically almost an empty shell. There's sort of anything of basically of values seems to have vanished. Well, not value of electronic or mechanical is gone. Can I have survival for tracking purposes on anyone who sort of wishes to do so? Well, yep, all of you, or the three of you are obviously very good at that. Examining the surrounding area, you quickly pick up tracks of what you assume were the scavengers, and again, they seem to be heading due east.
I think they go that way.
Indeed, Gordo, they do. And therefore we should travel that way also.
Inside, as to say, you were asking something about the inside of the tower? Sorry, I talked over you. Willa.
Oh, I was just, is there anything at all? I mean, they took all the electronic stuff, but is there anything else in here that would be useful to us?
Well, no, as I say, I mean, the actual structure's still there, and there's still basically, sort of the metal frames that obviously house the components and everything, but there's no food or anything like that. If it really was the structure like one of Adam's observation outposts, it was manned by those proto-men things that didn't need food or eating. Yes, I must admit, I have to be honest. I thought the main reason I used the map was just so I can do the water effect on it.
But the water effects are cool.
They are. I wasn't going to go around the lilies, so the lilies are all submerged. What I really like is the way you can actually decide that one stone's above water and one stone's underwater as well. So you know what I mean, and just by the masking. So I'm very happy with the new.
Yeah.
Likewise, I don't know if you noticed it on the other map, but I start getting very clever with the logs. So half the logs submerged.
I did spot that.
So you can have a field day with it. But yeah.
I'm going to have to go on after you and play around because I got tons of map modules and see what I can do with them.
Yeah. I do find I still can't make maps easily. I've obviously subscribed to the subscription. I just don't get on with making maps in Unity yet. I watched all of Joshua's videos and he makes it look so easy, but I haven't got my head around it yet.
I've just been all my map modules. Savage Mojo had a ton of old maps, artwork in their archive. So that's what I've built, the map modules I've built out of.
Yeah.
And I've still got a bunch more because they're tiles, and you can only, FGU accommodates the tile sets where FGC didn't. I just got to figure out how to do the tile set modules for.
Yes, I want to work out how to do that. I want to work out how to make my own art modules. That's possibly what I'm gonna see if I'm gonna find. Because I
found a video. I'll throw it in the chat.
Because in theory, based on the way that the official modules are set up, you can drag items out of the assets, drop them on the map, and they've already got the line of sights programmed into the artwork. So that would be really useful when you can just drop things on and you don't have to worry about the line of sights. But that's by the by. But yes, going back to I must admit I'm sitting here being mesmerised by the artifact. But anyway, we should press on. Well, we don't have to. We've got plenty of time and we're well ahead, which is unusual for me. I don't know what's going on, but anyway.
So Willie comes back out disappointed that she didn't find anything cool in this place, although she's going to note it because, wow, this would make a great, like if they have to run, this is pretty defensible.
Yeah, you wouldn't fit the whole village in there, but yeah.
And if when we're out on our forays and stuff.
There is so there is a ladder inside that brings you up.
Nice to know this is
there
here.
is a ladder inside that sort of brings you up to this top area, and then around the edge here, that is like a slight wall you can use like a fortification, as it were. But So yeah, from a defensive structure point of view. But it would appear that whoever scavenged this place headed eastwards.
So now Willa's realizing that they're all looking at. So what'd you find, guys?
The scavengers went this way, young mistress. And therefore so should we.
And how do you know this? And if you point out the tracks to her, she's going to be off ahead of you. Don't want to do that.
I find the sorry, on a completely random note, look, the time of day doesn't seem to work too well on these green maps, I've noticed. I mean, that works for night, but, you know, anyway. So I didn't bother with any of those. But anyway. So, you're heading eastwards.
I'll give you a kiss if you give me 2 pork eyes.
Excuse me, feeding the child.
Right, well, it would be a hard slog through the black bog, I'm afraid. So let's have some more vigor rolls from everyone, just because, obviously, giving you all radiation poisoning is my ultimate aim here.
Did you like the yellow
All making it's not fair.
I know it's only a graphic, but my 6-sided die actually landed on a point.
Yes, I know. I have to admit, that's the one. You are definitely trying to kill your dog. Make me kill your dog, aren't you?
Apparently, I'm going to re-roll that one for silver.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to try one more, Benny.
Okay. Hurrah! Just minor radiation poisoning. I'm going to have to give you a Betty for not making me have to kill Silver. It would have been very upsetting. After another day of traversing the black bog, you spot sheer cliffs spreading north and south as far as you can see. The very ground seems to have been lifted upwards in many places. The rock seems melted and almost perfectly smooth. There seems to be a blemish, however, a cave, and there's a faint green glow coming from within.
Well, Arthur's waiting for Willa to run off towards it because
That's what Willa is obviously going to do. And rough terrain, difficult terrain, there's no such thing for Willa. In fact, when she realizes that this stuff is this stuff slick enough where she could like get a running start and then slide for a ways, like skating. She can do that just because. Oh, look at this! This is fun.
Well, this side of the cliff, yeah, you can certainly do that across the mudfields. But then, as you get this side of the cliffs, towards the cliff face, it does actually get solid ground. There you are. The cliff face is in front of you, and you can just make out. There's a cave entrance there, and a cave entrance there, and a green glow coming from within.
So the green glow. So she's going to come and peek around the corner to see if she can see what the light's coming from.
Indeed. As you reach the cave, you can hear a fizzing, bubbling sound. The green glow seems to be coming from pools of frothing green liquid. Every so often, the gloopy liquid bursts, spraying an area of the cave's rocky surface. Upon contact, the rock fizzes and begins to dissolve. The acidic reaction seems to last around 10 seconds before the reaction ceases.
Ooh, that stuff looks like it burns, Gordo. Don't go in there.
I fear, young mistress, that we must. Arthur will light his force lamp and go up to the
Well, my delusional knight, you go first. You got armor on, it's going to dissolve it. It's dissolving rock!
Then we needs must be careful it does not touch us.
Does anyone have science?
Nope.
No, Scarlet would be good for this bit. Not to worry. You can try.
What we need are antacid tablets.
Indeed. But anyway, I shall. It's, apart from the bubbling and fizzing, it's all quite quiet.
Can we have a common knowledge roll to know that lime might slake it?
That's what I just said. I did look for common knowledge.
Did you? I thought you said science.
I said science, so I'll allow common knowledge if anyone's got it. I'll tell you what, I won't worry too. We won't worry too.
We all got common knowledge.
Yeah. No, I know.
Even Gordo.
No, I'm afraid none of you got it.
Silver tries to pee in it.
For the record, obviously, you can, from where you're standing, you can see a pool, and you can see rock around the edge.
Mm-hmm. Let's move in carefully.
Watch it, that stuff bubbles up and throws things.
Yes, indeed, young mistress, says Arthur, keeping his back right against the rock if he can. And watching the bubbling pool.
Indeed. It's quite mesmerising. I'm watching it myself.
What's very neat is I can see the tokens moving, but I don't see any of the map that they have obviously seen.
Well, Willa, for once, is going to proceed pretty cautiously because she saw it bubble up and it dissolved stuff. The others, I don't think, have seen that yet. So they probably think that she's exaggerating.
Probably.
Does it smell?
Probably, yeah, probably sulphurous. Probably quite.
Ew, smells like rotten eggs.
Yeah.
And she's going to stay close to the wall because she already saw it bubble up and kind of semi-explode once. She don't like that stuff. She can't shoot that.
I do like these shadow arcs as you hit those where you are now, Arthur.
Yeah, they're cool, aren't they?
Unless you got from where you see Arthur, you can't see any way across without having to risk jumping across.
In which case, Arthur will take a run up.
Uh-huh.
And that's only an inch, isn't it?
It is.
So he'll jump over there.
Okay, well, how far as you jump over there? I'll move you to jumping across because I have to do something.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. I drew a club. And okay, so basically, as you go to jump across, just as you're about to reach, literally just as you're about to jump, you realise it's about to splutter. So an agility check will allow you to avoid the jump and back off. A failed agility check means obviously you've already left the ground as it splutters. Nope, you're absolutely fine.
In which case, I will backpedal.
You will backpedal.
And Willa recognized the sign. She's going to back way where she's got some semi-cover.
Obviously, you're right on the edge as you see it bubbling up, and then you literally backpedal. It dissipates, and you can try again.
Hey, let me go first. Willa has free runner, so what does she need to do to be able to just parkour her way across?
Oh, it's only an inch. You can all easily jump it. It's just as you go to jump across, there is a chance that it will splatter you. So obviously,
can I watch it and see if there's any pattern to these splats or anything that happens before each splat, so we can tell when it's coming?
Possibly.
Maybe a survival roll?
Certainly, yeah.
See, look there. That happens just before. Yes, it's about to go now.
Yeah. You've calculated that as it stands, there's probably an 11 in 54 chance of it splattering when you try and cross.
Right. How can I reduce this chance?
Well, every time I draw a spade, it will go down.
Right. Okay.
It's a variation of a chase. It's complication. You can cross it, but it's, you know what I mean.
In which case, if there's no way of me actually predicting it, I will try to I'll try jumping again.
You're fine. You get across no problem at all this time. And you find yourself in that island.
And
Yeah.
I think you'll find
And
that
Willow-
one's a little
Jump
longer.
that bit.
I think that one's 2 inches. So that will require an athletics check.
Yeah.
Which is fine. And you're clear. You get across no problem at all.
Willow's going to follow.
Okay,
The first
Willow's
one
gonna
is,
follow. Oh, he's
and the
hang
first
on,
one
let's
is-
do Willow's okay.
No,
You jumped over there, Arthur, didn't you?
I did, but that's because I didn't have the map scrolled that far over. I could see that it was a dead end.
Well, okay. Who's going next? Because they've got a club. So.
well, Willow's going to catch up to Arthur because she's
Okay.
generally pretty fleet-footed.
Okay, so yeah, just as Willow's running up, Arthur, you determine it's splattering. So agility check from Willow, please, to avoid the splatter. No problem at all there.
And then to jump across, what do you need?
It's just straight athletics.
Arthur's going to stand here to grab Willow and help her
Okay,
over.
do I get the +2 because of my free runner?
You'll be fine. You got acrobatics, haven't you? Which will give you a.
I got acrobatics and I got free runner, which allows me to like run off all kinds of stuff.
Exactly, yeah. But the point being, with acrobatics, you get a free reroll, so you're okay anyway. Don't worry about it.
And I'm going to glide right into the back of Arthur and go, you should have moved. And you're at the edge.
Arthur's there to catch you and move you round to the side as you jumped. He kind of fields you on.
You gonna catch Gordo too?
No, he's not going to catch Gordo. Arthur's going to point out to Gordo that maybe going this way, then this way, then this way would be
Automatic,
easier.
yeah.
Because jump.
It would be easier.
And Arthur clearly didn't think that through when he swung Willow around to the
Gordo,
side going
Gordo,
forward.
on your
She's
first
edging
one. Sorry.
along.
Gordo, as you jump across the first one, you need to make an agility check to not be hit by the acid, I'm afraid. Yep, you're fine. The odds are
Do
going
I
down every
need
time
an
it splatters.
athletic check, or is that just
No, the idea is basically you realise just as you're about to jump that it splatters, and on an agility check you stop just in time, and then you can cross without problems. So that's okay.
Okay.
It's just basically whether you get hit by the acid or not as you jump across. It's literally that's all it is. So same again on that one.
So
You
you'll
don't
be
need because
jump-
they're only 1 inch square. I deliberately found a map where you could easily get across. It's more about not in making safe. You know what I mean? So you're okay there. You're fine. You don't need. It's only agility if I draw a club as you jump across. So you're okay. And the last one's over here, so I'll just draw another. Yeah, you're fine. You cross without any problems. We won't worry. I'm not gonna kill Silver. Silver will all be Silver will be jumping with you, Grieg. So obviously you've just got to worry about yourself. Yeah, you're fine on the first crossing. Second crossing's fine. Third crossing's fine. Yep, that's it. It's only because, as I say, it does splatter out, but a lot of the time it's nowhere near you. It's just to make things more interesting. And as you can see there, yes, it looks like Willis found the way. As you head through the tunnels. God. So the narrow tunnel.
I certainly wish to take the van, Mistress Willa.
The narrow tunnel of the cave system opens into a vast cavern. In the middle of it is a large metallic structure, very strange looking, and it seems to be basically a sort of a gantry-like system and a staircase leading down.
Yet again, Arthur will say, "Are you sure you wish to take the van, Mistress Willa?"
Oh, and she's listening. She's just moving. Willa doesn't listen to the old people.
The way you've reached the edge of that map. I just a lot of this is you find some good maps, you have to use them. So you're in a large, vast cavern, and the only way in and out seems to be this river acid, which seems to be bubbling up out of a large pool in this cave system and then running down. it's interesting. It hasn't actually left the cave, but you get the impression that basically that whole cave system's been created by the, literally by the splurting of the acid. So those paths you use to get here, in theory, will dissolve away eventually. But the cave will then spread outwards more, and obviously new paths will exist. As to what's causing this huge lake of acid, you do not know, but all you can see is this large metallic staircase in the middle of the cavern. What do you do?
Either wait for Willa to get out the way so that I can go down, or follow Willa down if she goes down
Oh, no, it's
first.
a huge cavern, so... Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. You can spread out is what I'm trying to say. I haven't got a map for where you currently are. It's all in...
If we're going down like gantry stairs, you said?
Yes. Yeah.
Well, Willa will lead the way because, well, she's only 15. She can't get killed.
Gordo has to follow Will.
Okay. The metallic stairs wind downwards through the rock until a metallic corridor extends in front of you. The walls and floor have a bizarre biological look about them. There seems to be no visible light sources, yet it is not dark. The silence is unnerving. It is cold, and the condensation of your breath it mists as you breathe. And it is as quiet as the grave. So we said Willa was going at the front, did we? And then Gordo.
Unless they put a rope on her and forced her back, probably.
And then Arthur, and then Grieg, and Silver all together.
Arthur draws his sword.
Willa just keeps running down the steps.
As I say, it's strange. You've never seen anything quite like it. It all appears to be metal, but at the same time, it seems biological in nature. And from your perspective, from players' perspectives rather than characters' perspectives, very Geiger-esque in appearance.
I was about to say that. Are we in H.R. Geiger land?
You would think that. Your characters obviously have never seen anything like it. You assume that is some sort of door ahead of you, Willa.
I'm going to play around looking for how you open it.
Okay, make a thievery check, please.
See, she's good at some things.
Takes you a bit of you play around for a while and you realise there's this strange panel off to one side. The panel's sort of got a slight indentation in it, as if if it could, I suppose it could be a hand, but it's for something that's only seems to have 3 fingers or something like that. But you realise that basically if you yank the panel off, there's some wires inside, and after playing around with a few of the wires, you think you've managed to unlock the panel, and the door should open if you just touch those 2 wires together, and you can open the door.
I'm going to touch hey guys, I think I got it, and I'm going to touch the 2 wires together.
The door opens. It literally opens silently. There's not even like a Star Trek shh. It literally just slides. It's more like it's actually, again, it doesn't sort of open like a door sliding back. It's almost like the metal folds in on itself and absorbs itself into the walls.
I'm glad you didn't say it kind of just opens like a sphincter.
Well, I couldn't think of the phrasing, but yes, that would be a good analogy.
Oh joy.
Well, Willa's not going to pay any attention to that because she got the door open, so she's going to go see what the... Hey, I found the way through. It worked. This is why you guys need me along.
Indeed. So we have someone expendable at the front.
There seems to be some sort of structure there on the right hand side. It seems completely inert. There doesn't appear to be anything going on. You can't help but shake the feeling that maybe the phraseology you always want to use is it's like they're dead. You don't know why, but that's the sort of feeling you get when you look at those things on the right-hand side there.
Almost appears to be 3 vertebrae fused together, but in a gargantuan scale.
From this side, yes, but yeah, you get there definitely seems, yeah, they does seem to be totally inert or dead. The corridor does seem to continue on that way, though.
But there is also a door.
There was a door, but there's the corridor going round as well.
And there is another of those strange objects.
Silver and Greg are obviously quite sensibly just staying way back.
Oh, well, Willa's going to realize that they seem to be traveling around and it's got those things, so she's going to go back and check out that door.
Okay.
All the others
Arthur
explore.
will carry on and say, there's an open door here.
Messing with this door over here.
And yet another. Oh, look, bad guys.
Again, Will. Oh, sorry, I didn't see you done your thievery roll. Oh no, that was your original thievery roll. Yeah.
For this door, since I've already done it once.
Arthur will draw his sword and charge.
Arthur will draw his sword and charge. Okay.
Having gone around the open doors and seen some faceless.
Okay, Arthur, you go through and you charge, and I'll share the combat tracker in case people can't see it. This faceless appears to be holding. Well, actually, what is he holding? I've forgotten. Yeah, well, this face. Yeah, it looks like the others. Except he's dressed in a blue jumpsuit. He doesn't appear to have any weaponry. He seems to be working on the green glowing machinery as you charge him, mate. Okay, go for it.
I will introduce him to the business end of the lightsaber. Vroom.
That's a hit.
Vroom.
You kill it. The other faceless, although I know they were red, and that's me just being mean, would have ignored you. But now you've attacked one of them, they change into hostile mode and advance towards you. It shall be this one over here first. Oh, hang on, I haven't locked the tokens, have I? Which I need to do now because we're in combat. That one will move to there. Faceless 2 is over here. He will actually reach you.
Yeah.
I don't know why it didn't actually do the accept move. He then targets you and attacks you with his machine tool, apparently.
Ooh.
And it looks like he hits you very well with his machine tool.
Mm.
Ouch.
Very, very well.
That was quite a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Is this? Oh dear. Oh, that's looking better. You will take 1 wound out of that, but you'll soak 2 of them.
Yeah. I'll stick with the 1 wound and we'll cry out in pain.
And this one is going to advance towards you as well with his integrated machine tool. Oh, for God's sake. I'm just missing the tick. No, it's not actually letting me click on the tick. Why is it not letting me click on the tick? I give up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Don't know what's going on there. I'm having fun and games. Okay, Willa. Sounds like there's combat coming from the other side of this door.
Okay, well then I'm going to try again to open it.
Okay. Yep, that's no problem at all. We have a thievery roll. You open the door. Hang on. Hang on, sorry. Open the door. I won't let me open it. Is it open? No.
Open the door
yeah,
and
you
step
go
through.
back.
Oh, hell.
Yeah. You open the door and step through. You still have 5 more inches of movement. If you want to move.
I'm going to move further away from this proto guy.
Okay. she'll move to there. Gordo.
Wayne Willa.
Go for it. Took forever for it to say 5 inches there. Okay, you follow Willa to there. Do you want to do anything else?
I think I sense the guy behind me coming through the door, so I'll just make sure my body's between him and Willa.
Okay. Let's put the grid up a bit. I think I agree with you. I'm not sure if I really like not having a grid. I thought, oh, it'd be really cool. We can have a grid without having a grid, but I'm not sure. Grieg.
Well, Greek can see the faceless through the doorway there, so he's going to try and shoot it with the bow.
He's got his, yeah, he seems to be walking around the other way. Obviously, he reacted to before the door opened, so he's Yep, you hit him. You shake him.
I think I'll let that one stand.
Okay, and that you obviously, sorry, you've still got movement if you wish to move.
Maybe I will move to there.
Okay, and then Silver.
I'll just have Silver come up and guard my flank in that position, so nothing can come around.
No problem at all. On to the second round, and it looks like the Faceless are going first, unless anyone wants to spend bennies. Okay, the Faceless that you shook unshakes, which is the one behind, wasn't it? That was Faceless, the Faceless. Oh, that's that one. So he's going to turn. He's going to turn around and come for. Actually, he's going to see Greed. He's going to go for Gordo first. So he goes and attacks Gordo with his machine tool. Missing. Faceless number 2 will attack again. Arthur. Missing. And Faceless number 3, I'm afraid, is going to come in and join the attacking Arthur party. Not critically failing. Grieg.
I think I'll have a better chance of getting higher damage with the bow. I think I'll try and take another bow shot.
Be my guest. That's a good hit. You shake the Faceless again. Do you wish to move?
Nope, I'm good there, and Silver will stay by my side.
Roger that. Arthur, you are going to remain shaken because of your injury.
I will spend a penny to not be shaken.
Yep, be my guest.
And as I'm almost out of bennies, Arthur then uses the force for defense, not attack.
You're going to defend, are you? Wonderful.
Yeah.
Gordo.
Gordo smash.
I'm afraid, yeah. No, okay, so something I just noticed. I was trying to. That's okay. No, that's fine. Okay, Gordo, you hit him hard. Well, all those bennies gone, and all the net effect of that is nothing. I'm afraid. You hit it, but it does say a normal human, a normal man would have gone down, or even a raider would have gone down. These mechanical people, these mechanical people don't appear to.
Oh, okay, Willa's in here. Let's see where do sticks take me? That puts me behind the machine. So is this machine's low? I can't see around the machine to.
Yeah, it's not blocking line of sight.
Oh, it's not blocking?
No.
Okay. Then I'm gonna go ahead and take a shot on one of these that are on Arthur, because, well, if I miss, it's like somebody said, just Arthur.
Go for it. He is bleeding, after all. You hit. You wound.
And the other one, I don't think I could hit without hitting Arthur, so I'm not going to take my second shot.
It would be dramatically appropriate to shoot Arthur, but you'd actually have to miss and roll a natural 1.
Yes, I know. But
No worries. That's a well-needed change.
so I'm going to move here and then step over this way a little bit so I can get. Wait, that's too. I'm going to get Arthur out of my line of sight.
Yeah. Not sure why I put those on.
And do the.
So yeah, you go for it. That's a hit with a raise. You shake it.
And because this is a different round, I do have my second shot.
Yep. You hit. But again, these things seem to have a higher tolerance to damage than mortals would, because it doesn't seem to be affected. However, that one doesn't recover. Neither of them are actually being unshaken, so maybe your pounding may be having some effect on them. They are just sort of inert, as it were. Gordo. Gordo hits again with his heavy club. Again, it has no real effect.
Ardo getting mad.
Even if you'd gone wild, it wouldn't make much difference. Sorry, Gordo. Grieg.
Try again with the bow.
Stupid constructs, eh? You hit.
I got a pretty good stack of bennies. I'm gonna benny that one.
Go for it.
And no better.
Unbelievable. Bad luck.
But I think for silver for this one, silver's gonna run up
Okay,
to here
Yep.
and try and bite.
go for it. That radiation
misses.
poisoning's getting to silver, I'm afraid. It's not full radiation poisoning, it's just fatigue. Oh, hang on. I made the vigor roll. I'll take that off. Thinking about it. It would have taken. It wouldn't have made any difference on the attack. Anyway, but no, she made the vigor. No, Silver made the vigor roll the other day. I forgot to take the fatigue off. Is what I meant. So.
Oh, no worries.
But it wouldn't have made any difference to that attack roll. Arthur.
Yeah.
Arthur's going to sort of dance around this one, whirling his blade in an effort to confuse him and potentially make him vulnerable.
Okay, go for it.
Go on, then I'll spend a penny on that.
You succeed. Okay. Let's. I didn't mean to do that. Smarts. Yep, distracted or vulnerable.
I'll make him vulnerable, please.
Okie dokie. That is faces 3. Nicely done. Sensible move when you're having difficulty targeting them. Okay, the faces are going first, it would appear. He is no longer shaken, and that is the one attacking Gordo. The machine tool. Missing. Faces number 3 is... Oh, that's unfortunate. It's going to stop being vulnerable, isn't it?
Yeah. Never mind.
I shall accept your move. It's going to attack you back. Hitting. Whoops.
Ouch.
It's their high strength, that's the problem. Shakes you. Can live with that.
I'll live with that.
Grieg.
So Grieg's going to try for a bow shot, and I really didn't care either way, but just so everyone knows, it looks like Joe Biden won the presidential election.
Yeah, I was updating my daughter because her nerves have been on edge all week. She hadn't seen it yet.
Hit with a raise.
That's probably good news. Good news for damage
Well,
purposes.
just said he won with
Here we go.
presidency with a raise.
Down he goes. Silver.
And Silver's going to try and run.
Okay. That's a nice move by Silver there. Look at that.
Well,
Exactly
all the way
what
up
you
to
needed.
there.
Exactly what you needed.
And even though it might not hit, it's always worth trying, I think.
I think so. You could always, yeah, the dice can always explode. Arthur unshakes.
Okay. I think Arthur, now he's got the gang up bonus there, is going to go all out to try and finish this guy off.
Okay.
Well, may not be a good idea. We shall see.
Because he doesn't want to be embarrassed by being outdone by the kid.
He's not embarrassed by that. Ah, he misses.
That's unfortunate.
Mm.
That didn't do anything. Is my fancy ground frozen again? No. It's just my function key stopped working. Willa.
Well, she's going to take her shots, and she's going to yell at Arthur that he swings like a girl.
You take a shot. Yep. You shake it with the
And I'm
first
going to
bullet.
take the second shot.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm going to Benny that because I got so many. Willow refuses to be outdone by the grown-ups.
Willa, yep, you hit. Go for it. Hit with a raise. That should be enough to put it down, hopefully. Yep, that one goes down.
Arthur will respond to Willa's jibe with high praise coming from a girl like yourself.
Well, it's your fault for running up ahead of everybody. Exactly what you tell me not to do.
She might have you there. Tokens are unlocked. You may move freely. Can I have notice checks now the fight is over? My word. Okay, so let me see.
Arthur is busy attempting to bind his own wounds. Not very well.
That'll take 10
Like me to help you with that, Arthur?
That would be most kind of you, mistress.
I'm unskilled too.
You bind like a girl.
Got some acid on this band-aid I put on it. Oh, that's gotta hurt.
I've got a healing.
You're good at healing. Grease good at healing, apparently. Yeah, there we go. No problem. at all.
Most kind of you, sir.
Okay. Basically, well, so first, this machinery seems I for the record, if you hadn't attacked those things, they would have ignored you and carried on working on the machinery. But that's by the by. This machinery is, you have no idea what it's doing. It seems to have a few moving parts and here and there. It seems to be almost sort of moving in and out, as if it's like almost like it's breathing, as it were. But you're not sure what. But what you do notice is that one of that last faceless that Willa shot, it's unlike the ones you met at the when they attacked the village, and unlike the others that engineering type blue robed faces you had here, this one, when it fell to the ground, you noticed that it did seem to be bleeding more than just leaking oil, and as it hits the ground, it does actually not. You realise the faceplate, the faceless thing, actually seems to be like a covering for it. And underneath is the face of Sergeant Mayhew.
They're taking the people and turning them into these things, whatever they are. I'm glad we could grant you what rest we could, Sergeant Mayhew, Arthur will say to the corpse.
Indeed, yeah. I mean, obviously, there's no recognition on what it was doing, and it was moving strangely. But yes.
Onwards, we must seek the source of this darkness.
Silver seems to be pointing at something. Silver's sort of quite agitated. Seems to be pointing at something in the middle of that machinery there, because Silver got the raise on the notice.
Is it possible to climb up and look at it?
It is, yeah. He seems a bit something about it is definitely not natural. He doesn't like what he's seeing, as it were. But you clamber up and look. It seems to be like a recessed chamber, and inside it would appear that basically, it almost obviously you can see like these fluids flowing around the machinery, and obviously there is the central chamber here seems to be some sort of pump. What you can see is the whole the machinery around the chamber. It does appear that it has obviously been damaged or broken in the past, and what appears to have been done is a human heart seems to have been used as a replacement pump. It seems to be beating away and pumping these dark fluids through the machinery.
I do not know whose heart this is, says Arthur, as he was clambered up on the side. But he raises his sword up with hilt in both hands, pointing down.
There seems to be some sort of shivering field between you and it. You notice as you clamber up.
I'll put the point of my lightsaber on the shield and say, "The Force is with me. I am one with the Force."
Make a fighting roll.
And try and push it through.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there won't be any problem there. There is some resistance, but yeah, you literally definitely don't have any real issues there.
And I will slide the point of my sword into the heart to stop it beating.
Okie dokie. That will definitely cause some interesting stuff. There's sort of basically there's a sort of spray of oily fluid everywhere as it obviously starts sputtering. There's a loud clunk and the whole machine stops moving, and the lighting changes instantly as the machine goes dead.
Oh.
The green glow still seems to be there, but the
just
actual
killed the machine.
The glowing of the walls seems to have changed instantly as the machine goes dead. And it's even quieter than it was before.
Arthur will withdraw his sword slowly. I do not know whose heart you were, but find peace now.
I see a piece. It's over there.
Arthur will climb back down. Awkwardly. And light his force lamp.
Okay. Cool. Won't be nice when dynamic lighting's a feature.
Yeah.
It's think they said they were working on that, Nick.
Yeah, because now they've released. Yeah, the apparently the logic behind it was they weren't going to add any more features, more than until it was released, and now it's been released. I'm going to leave that. I'm not going to try and flaff around with the lighting. The lighting is what it is. But yeah, you illuminate slightly. But yeah, there seems to be a door to the south, by the way. If you can't
I'd spotted that. But,
yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd done my line of sights right on the map, but there is a door to the south.
Yes.
You'll find that if you walk up to it, it will open if you want it to. Well, like always, just click. If you can open a door, open a door. If it won't let you open it, then obviously I've locked it.
Then it's locked.
Yeah.
Arthur will shine his light through and see what he can see.
It seems to be another chamber. You'll have to, I don't think you can see anything more from where you are. Hang on, what can I see from you? Yeah, I'm just on your line of sight now. Yeah. I'll tell you what, with it for ease, if you're using your light, what I'll do is if you're using your light source, I'll do that, which makes things easier to see, won't it?
Yeah.
We'll pretend it's your light source doing that.
There are stairs here. Deeper into the belly of the beast.
That's as far as I got on the descriptions. Okay, you're heading deeper into the belly of the beast. So what I need to do is I'll take Arthur because he's. I'll take Arthur. I'll have to get used to doing that. Oh, actually, no, you don't do. I forget. You don't do it that way. You take him from the combat tracker. I'll take Arthur and put him at the front. Then I didn't notice he was behind. Then Willa should have guessed. Then Willa. And Gordo.
That is it.
And Grieg. And Silver. Okay. This floor seems to have, as you can see, just possibly ahead there seems to be some sort of green glow coming out of the floor.
I can see nothing.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, that would help, wouldn't it?
It would help.
Aha! Sub-level 2.
I need to tweak something, I think. Yeah, that's it for you. Why didn't that do anything? And yeah, there we go. You should be able to move. Unless I've locked tokens, I don't think I have. No. And yeah, okay, point taken. I must remember to do that.
Now make the bad guys visible.
Yes, otherwise you end up walking into them without realising it. Okay. In all fairness, I'm going to say you would have spotted them from there rather than being exposed in the middle of the room to everyone.
Yeah.
We'll remember that.
Has Faceless 4 spotted us?
Well, it depends on initiative, really. We'll have a go. If you want to say you're moving, if everyone wants to make stealth rolls, we can see how stealthily you're all moving.
Yeah, not so much. It's the lightsaber.
Okay. Well, where's my notice? There's my notice. Okay. Well, Arthur, you've got the Joker.
Then Arthur is going to move a little further into the room. And will shoot Faceless 4 with his blaster.
Okay.
Then swap that to his left hand and draw his sword to go for the Faceless.
Okay.
So,
hang on, that didn't work. Hang on. Go for it.
Okay, so blaster on that one.
You hit with a raise. It looks like you incapacitate that one instantly. Splat.
And then we'll finish his move to there.
You hit with a raise. And you take that one out. Your stealth roll of 3 might have been atrocious, but wasn't as bad as their notice roll of 2.
Aha!
So you literally got the drop on both of them as you hit them before you even realised they were.
Well, while saying.
Right, I'm going to.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that, I think, just in case. Okay. I shall unlock tokens. Might actually be better off to. I might be easy to. Yeah. So, as you can tell, there seems to be 2 doors.
They do. Arthur will move up to this one and press his ear to it.
You don't hear anything.
These doors over here where Willa moved to.
That is a door, yeah. And say if it opens when you click on it, it opens.
I'm gonna click on it, and it's.
You should be able to just click on the door and it should open for you, unless it's locked.
It's saying closed but not locked.
Okay, I'm gonna have to. I don't know what's happening. Right. Why is that not doing anything?
Party.
No, it's not that. It's just they aren't. There we are. I can open that door as well. There we are. Oh, it is open now. It is saying open, isn't it? Open. There you go.
Now it is.
And after you.
And I see another corridor, but nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. The faceless the faceless have noticed you down here, Arthur. I'm afraid. So, Gordo.
Following Willa.
Following Willa. Okay. You can keep moving if you want to keep moving.
Following Willa.
Okay. Arthur. If you're talking, I can't hear you. Hello? Have we lost Arthur? You're on mute, according to...
Yeah, sorry, was parenting.
Okay.
Right, I'm considering just pressing the button to close the door.
So, by all means, do so.
They have noticed me, definitely, yes.
Yeah, I'm afraid they made their notice roll. But that,
In which case, I think I'm just going to have to lightsaber this one in front of me.
well, I say if you want to try closing the door and then lightsabering the door panel, you possibly could try that.
No, I'm more wanting to lightsaber this guy, then close the door.
Okay, go for it. You shake him,
Then close the door,
then close the door,
and then back off.
and then back off. Okay. For the record, they did notice you, but that seems to be they all did. They just one noticed you, and then they all seemed to turn and notice you. It's obviously some sort of communication passed between them, but that was all they did, as it were. In some regards, they're a bit like the Borg in the fact that they might notice you, but they might not react immediately, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay, Willie can get the general sense of. So she's gonna run now.
Okay.
She can't hear what's going on with Arthur, so.
Okay, I might need to do this then.
See?
Okay, I'm good. Well, you run to there. Hang on, that didn't do anything. Let me try that again. There we go. That's what you see when you run round the corner.
When I come skidding to a stop and go, Gordo, we got friends! And I pull out one of my guns. I'm not going to try to get off 2 shots. And that would be at a -2 with the run, right?
Yeah. Oh, don't forget, you still actually have 4 inches of movement left as well, by the way.
Oh no! As soon as I saw them, I come to a skidding stop, and I'm gonna fire on one, but that's at a -2, so
Okay.
at this point.
Yeah. Which one are you going to go for? One of the blue ones, one of the orange ones, or the red one?
One got ahead, and I'll Benny that one time. I'm getting a lot of freaking lag here.
Oh, I am too. But you hit. You shake it.
There's attention, and then now the others have heard my gunshot, so they know there's trouble.
Indeed. Did you shoot? Did you already shoot? Oh, you shot twice but missed once. Grieg.
That one was a Benny the tail shot because that was a multi-action. I didn't want to do both.
I'll put you about there at this point. I think you were, realistically speaking, I'd say you probably got to about there, and then everyone's run off, done stuff, and then so basically you've seen Willow run off one way and heard gunshots. You saw Arthur run down another way, and then now he's backing off, looking worried. What do you want to do?
I think I will move over next to Arthur to see what's going on.
Okay. All you can see is a closed door at the moment, but obviously talking and 6 seconds of talking and free action.
I'll ask Arthur, what did you see? What's through that door? And for once, the delusional knight is silent.
I suspect he might be.
He said there was a parenting behind it.
I think he's parenting,
Yeah.
but obviously you know what he saw. He literally relays off quickly that they were faceless in that room. And so he struck one and closed the door and backed off.
So I'll position there, and Silver will just move up to right there and call it good.
That's fine. Okay. Okay, and they'll again the ones in the other room sort of all turn to react, and that's basically all they do. So on to the new round. Gordo gets everyone a Benny, which is probably useful right now.
Ooh.
And it's Gordo.
Yeah, I need to run towards Willa. Sorry, Lumber.
10 inches of lumbering, that's not bad. Are you going to say that's 8 to there? Are you going to, do you want to continue on for your extra 2?
Well, I can't see what I'm
Oh,
going
good
to
point.
see
Sorry,
up there
yeah.
yet.
Sorry, I forget line of sight. I can see the whole map and you can't. I need to do a bit of number culling because things were stacked for a party of 7 and you're not a party of 7. There we go. So you've got 2 inches of movement.
Yeah, that's as far as I can get.
Okay. Do you want to do anything once you reach there?
All right. Great blow. Does that include sling?
So as it stands at the moment, what's happened is the orange faceless has drawn the 2 orange faceless have basically drawn their beam rifles and they seem to be advancing towards you. The 2 blue ones don't seem to do anything at the moment, and this red faceless guy, he teams that got shot by Willa. He's turning round and looking at Willa as if something without a face can look, if you know what I mean. But
No, that's about all I can do.
okay, I know you got a sling. I didn't know if you wanted to sling something.
I might as well. I mean, nothing super great. But
'Cause
Maybe I'll hit.
readying your sling is a free action, so you could ready your sling and throw it off. Yes, I know you've run, but you know the dice may be in your favour, and you do have the Joker bonus. Except when you
I think I just threw my sling.
Or not.
or not. I got so used to being able to just use stress tags. I'm forgetting, obviously, critical failures. You are supposed to critically fail. We just roll the stress tags and move on. But you're supposed to critically fail and stress tag. Okay. Well, I think the easiest thing to say there is basically you distract yourself as the sling just you do the whole wicket thing and you just hit yourself around the face with the sling.
Yep.
Which will distract you for this round. I think it's the easiest thing to say there. Right, the engineers, the blue robed engineers don't seem to be doing anything. They seem to be carrying on with their repairs. Okay, this faceless over here is going to move to here. He still doesn't get a... Well, he still doesn't have a good shot at you, so that's all he will do. Faceless number 8, however, will shoot... Oh, yeah, faceless number 8, however, will shoot Willa. Because he can see her. And she did shoot the red technician. Oh, crap. Ouch. Bloody hell, you were lucky dice-wise there. Sorry. Ruddy hell, you were lucky dice-wise there.
Yeah, well, I'm going to soak that.
Okay. I'm not sure if they're still around, so I'm trying to keep...
Oh, I'll do it again.
No, he's wandered off again for now.
Yeah, you duck at the last second, avoiding the beam laser, which is what they really are firing. They're literally firing beams of light energy. Grieg, probably, tactically speaking, going on hold, I would imagine. To see if anything comes through that door, unless you want to move northwards.
Yeah, I'll go and hold Soul Silver.
No
As will Arthur.
As will Arthur. Okay, the faceless down here does recover from being shaken. You did just close the door, didn't you? So no, he just opens. He will open the door and advance towards you, aiming. And obviously, yeah, it's fine. Arthur requests an interrupt. That's an athletics roll-off.
Yep.
Who goes first, me or you? Are you happy with a 5?
I'm happy with a 5.
You will get to go, but he gets to go first, I'm afraid. He was only going to advance to about there anyway. Right. Odds, Grieg, evens, Arthur. Odds. He fires his beam rifle at Grieg, hitting. Which does cause a wound on Grieg, I'm afraid, as it literally just burns through your clothing. Unless you avoid it at the last second, which you do. Okay, Arthur, you get to go now. I think you hit.
Indeed.
So I'm just going to change something temporarily. That's a wound.
I'm happy with that.
Which means that one goes down.
Arthur, how many did you see in there?
4 or 5, maybe. Several were wearing blue.
That's a bit more than it was, but that's all it's going to do is literally going to run to there just to give you something to shoot at if you want to shoot it. The faceless technician who was shaken is no longer shaken, so he doesn't like being shot.
Greesh can't see the one that you just moved. I think Silver can. Silver can see that one.
See it, yeah. Oh well, let's just move it let's just move it down there. It was just to give you something to aim at, as it were. Okay, so the faceless technician over here the one in the red jumpsuit. He literally, from as far as Gordo and Willa said, he basically puts down the tool that he was using to on the panels on whatever it is in front of him. You're not entirely sure, and he then sort of inspects he then inspects the bullet hole that's appeared in him, or rather the scratch. Actually, no, it's probably a bullet hole because it won't really affect them like that. And then he literally, a bit like the Terminator, you see his hand sort of change. It starts morphing and changing, and what appears to be some sort of, it looks like some it's like high-tech cleaning device. It starts whirring round, but instead of being a scrubbing brush, it seems to have lots of MIDI lasers, and he advances towards Gordo to give Gordo a very good laser clean with his integrated laser scrubber. Missing. Willa.
Yeah, well, Willa's already got her guns out. She's gonna go for 8 because that's the one that shot her or tried to. And this is not my day on the dice.
That's a hit with a raise.
And then I'm gonna step 1 forward and take a shot at the one going after Gordo.
Go for it. That's a hit with a raise. Now you wound him. So that's
Did I damage 8? I should have.
no, you only rolled 5 points of damage on 8.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you killed the faceless technician. Grieg, you're on hold. Do you wish to come off hold or stay on hold?
What's the distance to that guy down?
You can move in a bit if you want, obviously.
I think I will come off hold. I'm going to move a step forward so I can be maybe 2 steps, just make sure I'm in range.
Yeah, that gets you short range. It still gives you 4 inches of movement if you wish to back off again. You hit. You wound. Down it goes. Splat.
And silver will stay there, and that's my turn.
No problem at all. New round. Okay. Over to you again, Greek.
I will ponder the inconsistencies of battle and life and stay there.
Okie dokie. Silver will... Well, you can move Silver.
Yeah, he'll stay there as well.
No problem at all. Faceless number 5 will advance to get a better shot. Comes around these glowing pod things and shoots a beam rifle at Willa. Hitting. Shaking Willa. Faceless number 8 will walk up to Willa. If it will let me, there we go. He must be in the middle of a square. And using molecular life attacks you. Ooh, missing. Gordo!
Oh. Okay. Gordo's going to attack. I think it's number 8, you said.
Yeah. Gordo's angry. Oh, yeah, your yard's still distracted this round. It's next round you won't be distracted. That's a hit with a raise. Yeah, you take that one out, no problem at all. Bang. Down it goes. Arthur.
Arthur is going to move forwards, kind of with his back to the wall, down to that doorway to have a peek into the room and see what's left in here.
Certainly. You got stuck on the wall. I don't know why. There you go.
Do they appear to have moved away from doing technician-y things?
No, they still seem to be doing technician-y things.
In which case, Arthur will call back to Grieg. All clear here by the guys in the blue suits.
Okay, and Willa is definitely no longer shaken.
And she's going to take her first shot.
That's a hit. You shake him with the first shot.
And then I'm going to take the second shot.
Okay. Which misses.
That's going to miss, and I'm not spending my last penny on.
No worries. And Grieg.
Now I can't decide if I want to follow the big guy in Willa.
Sure, cool.
We've got one they can see up there. And I'm still kind of curious on what these other engineers. So far, it looks like we don't attack and they don't move. I'll go on hold and see how this round plays out.
Okie dokie. Arthur.
That's a bit far.
Oh, okay.
He's just going to walk forward, still being cautious, still with his blaster and sword out.
Mm-hmm.
And have a good look around the room.
Okay. But there seems to be more of those strange device things over here. These ones seem to have power going into them.
And there's a big round glowy thing on the wall.
Yes. Yeah. Very big, round, and glowy, and these two engineers seem to be doing things. And as they do it, the aperture seems to be widening and closing. It seems to be sort of, as it widens, then a pulse of energy sort of flashes along all the lines on the floor, and as it closes again, the lines on the floor dim a bit. Couldn't work out a way to do that with effects, so I didn't. Should have put an effect on the pulse on the engine, though, shouldn't I? But too late now. Maybe next time.
Then I'm just going to stay there. I'm not going to do anything until I can actually physically get to one of these things.
Okie dokie. The faceless that Willa shot unshakes, and he attempts to shoot Willa back because he doesn't like being shot by Willa. Ooh. Okay. It doesn't critically fail. That can be nasty with beam rifles when they critically fail. Willa.
Well, she don't like being shot at either.
That's a hit with a raise.
And I'll take my second shot.
Okay. Your dice are...
They're either really, really great or just like, what?
Yep.
And I shook him again.
You shook him again. Gordo.
Gordo don't like Willa being shot at.
Sorry, there we go. Yep. Wild attack, Gordo. You missed by 1. You got 6 pennies. You definitely hit.
No, I didn't.
No, you most certainly didn't. Oh my word.
No, I didn't.
No, you certainly didn't. Okay.
I pissed Gordo off when he shot at Willa.
Indeed. I wish you didn't have to. I wish you could still right mouse button and lock and unlock tokens on the maps like you could in the old days. But anyway. Well, you can. I've just found it. They've just moved it, and I hadn't noticed where it was. Brilliant. It saves me having to open that side panel up every time. Okay, everything seems, apart from the pulsing lights, everything seems to go quiet for the time being. And I have unlocked tokens if you wish to move.
Arthur's just going to come over here and peer curiously at what they're doing.
They just seem to be sort of standing there. They do have those the same tools that the other ones were hitting you with. They just seem to be sort of every so often they just seem to turn it, and it seems to open the aperture and then close the aperture.
Arthur will move over behind this one and look over to Grige and say, "We pull them away when the aperture closes."
We could try. How strong do you think they are?
There's only one way to find out.
Okay, that will be athletics, won't it? Okay, right. So the one Arthur's trying to grab, you successfully grapple him. The one Grieg's trying to grab, you get a raise on him. Now that means you bound him, isn't it? You entangle him if you get a success, and a raise is if you you
Bound, yeah.
you bind them. So Faceless Engineer and Faceless Engineer 2. So Faceless Engineer is entangled. Faceless Engineer is bound. Okay, so you pull them away just as the aperture closes, and okay, let's see what happens. So basically the aperture closes, and the lights. Same as before. Obviously, I can't do anything about the green lines on the ground, but they are. If you pretend they faded,
Yeah.
But you cut off the power to this level, which means all these little lights down here technically should go out. If I'd really thought about it more, I should have actually put some painting on the black. But that's where I couldn't work out how to get the. I'm having a problem with painting things. It only seems to want to do lines. I can't work out how to do just single dots. If that makes sense. So.
Yeah, it's awkward to do just a dot.
So, yeah. Otherwise, I would have done something that's sort of black.
Are they in any way struggling?
They will attempt to, yes. Thinking about it. So, thank you for reminding me. I got distracted on the natures of the map. So, the first one will attempt to use athletics to escape your grapple, which means it's got a 5. To escape you, Arthur.
Mm-hmm.
So it's opposed, isn't it?
It is.
Nope.
No, keep hold of him.
You can, which means you can on your turn, as it were, apply pressure if you want to, can't you? Which I will do after their turn. And a 3. Actually, no, he can't do that. He's got to try and when he's bound. I can never remember how it exactly works. All he can try and do is break the. I can't remember. Anyway, he's not getting loose. That's all that matters. For speed, you basically, as it were, if you want to incapacitate both of them, you can. Is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because you've got them, and you can literally just. For speed and ease, you grab them. I've killed the wrong 2. Not to worry. I'll just move these 2 up there.
Then I'll turn my light back on.
Okay. Which for ease means I just do that because then you can see the map. But yeah, you've killed all power to this level. What is Willow and Gorder up to up top?
We still got 2 of these guys here.
You have. They're not doing anything. Well, they are, but they're not doing anything to you. In fact, actually, they stopped moving when the power went out. They were sort of tending to these panel things, but once the power went out, they're just standing there now.
Got a locked door here, says Arthur to Grige. You any good with these?
Before the power went out, you could see inside these. You could see, because these were lit up, you could see inside. There were people in them. because they were powered.
Gordo looks at Willa.
I don't know.
Neither
Neither one of these are carrying guns.
No, they're just standing there, not moving now. They've been given a task and they can't perform the task. Okay, Arthur, where you are, there seems to be a walkway round a sphere of absolute blackness.
Hmm.
I'm sure it's fine.
Willa, you seem very good at getting into places you're not supposed to be, says Arthur, as he's discovered the door is locked as well, and he kicks the door.
Well, then Willow will go running over there because she likes to prove to the adults that she can do everything that and better.
Okay.
So this is another one I'd need a thievery roll on.
It's just thievery. Yeah, that's all you need. Oh, look at that. You think you've got it. See if you can open it.
There's more of those tech guys in here.
Again, they're just literally standing there inert, not moving.
So I keep going in.
If it's not moving, Arthur's going to grab this engineer next to him.
Yeah.
And drag it out to this orb and just push it in to see what happens.
You're going to push that engineer into the orb.
Yeah.
Okay, you push the engineer into the orb. That is the faceless engineer. Oh, God, I've done it again. What is it about the numbering that it doesn't seem to make the slightest bit of difference? This for the basically you throw it into the orb, and for the first time, the one of the faces makes a noise. The scream of agony, horror, and everything else that seems to is the most horrifying thing you've ever heard. Make a spirit check. I'll keep it PG-13, but it doesn't die comfortably.
Yes.
Yeah, you're okay. It doesn't. It's the most horrifying, scary thing you've seen, especially what you visually see as well, which is basically, well, if you think in terms of spirit annihilations in day, if you remember those, it is literally just not pleasant. Basically, every atom, it basically he breaks down at the component level, as it were, as his DNA is literally pulled apart.
Arthur drops to one knee with his sword in front of him like a cross, and leans his head on the pommel and starts muttering something under his breath.
Indeed.
And then he stands up and looks into the darkness and says, "I'm sorry, you did not deserve that." Onwards! We must find to what depth this place can take us.
You're heading down the stairs.
Mistress Willa, bring your man-at-arms.
He's not my man at arms. He's my friend. She mutters, and if you weren't so powerful, maybe you'd have some.
Is he man and armed? Says Arthur.
Willa, my friend too.
I seem to have deleted. Oh, Silver's an NPC.
And Willa mutters to something to the effect that maybe if the night weren't so pompous, he'd have friends too.
Okay, you head down the stairs again. This whole biomechanical feel just doesn't go away. Now you get the impression you've worked out where all the acid was coming from as you look down here.
The acidic frog spawn. Keeping his back away from it again.
Okay.
Or keeping back away from it. Arthur's going to try and make his way round this.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know I was lock the tokens, but that's okay.
A bit too close. She saw what that stuff does.
Hang on, there's something's not working. There we go. That's what I needed to do. As you get to there, you might spot something. You see.
It's a wolf. It goes, aroo!
It seems to be looking at you. Well, it would if I could remember how to rotate in Unity.
Shift, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Was it control? One of the
It's
two.
shift. It used to be control, but now it's shift because changing them all around made absolute sense. Okay. Basically, as you walk across the room, you see it. It just looks at you and seems its eyes just glow bright red. It sort of rather scary, hostile intent. And then what you see is basically one of the hands seems to be changing and morphing, and it started to look very much like a fully automatic weapon.
Arthur shot first. Probably didn't.
Well, we'll go straight to initiative. Well, you did. You got the Joker.
Arthur shot first. Marvelous.
I've got to give you one for the Alpha shot first line now, of course.
It may not do any good, but he shot first.
No, he's going to be. Basically, you're exactly 2 feet away from it, but you managed to shoot over its right shoulder. You hit.
And still kill it.
Yes. Oh no, that's Greedo who actually misses, isn't it? Ignore me. I think I'm gonna. Yeah, just this once. I haven't used them all day. I'm gonna soak that one. ARU avoids the shot. The faceless engineers don't seem to be doing anything. Grieg.
Grieg's gonna move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he can move right to there.
Yep.
He's gonna try a bow shot on
Okay.
the metal wolf guy.
That's a hit. You shake ARU. Silver. It's actually got ARU stenciled across its chest plate. Silver.
I'll call Silver up to there.
No problem at all.
Help kind of cover a flank.
No problem at all. Gordo.
Gordo knows something's around the corner because Greg just shot at it. So he's going to step around the corner and see if he moves. Okay, can I move and then see if I need to run?
Of course you can.
See till I move. So
Sorry, I was distracted reading something. That's 3 inches gets you to there, doesn't it?
I do have to run to get to him.
Oh, perfect. Exactly what you needed.
Gordo smash.
Gordo smash. That's a very good hit. Oh,
Well, you're Benny's DM.
That takes it down to 2 wounds. Okay, I'm gonna take that. wrong type of green. Okay, ARU is not going to remain shaken. ARU is going to spend a Benny to unshake. ARU will use the integrated SMG on Gordo at point blank range. Integrated laser SMG at point blank range on Gordo. Missing lots of times.
Yeah, you get those highly technical guns and they jam a lot.
Yes, indeed.
Nice.
Actually, there was a one in there,
Point
wasn't there?
blank range.
Yeah,
He's in melee.
yeah, exactly. Willa.
Forward, but it's not opening sight for me yet.
No worries. That's the only downside of the line of sight, isn't it?
And can I see what Gordo is fighting with?
Yeah, well, as I say, it seems to be this large metal thing with ARU stenciled upon its.
And it's metal, so I'm gonna not fire because I don't want to ricochet to hit Gordo.
Okay.
I'm going to move up past him. That would take all of my move.
Okay.
And I'm going to drop my molecular knife because that's supposed to be able to pierce armor.
Indeed. Go
So
for
it might pierce the metal.
Indeed.
Yeah, I trust Gordo.
You trust Gordo, no problem at all. Blimmin' heck. two jokers in a row, Arthur.
Marvelous.
Whereas poor
In
old
that case-
Gordo, who actually has an edge that activates on jokers, hasn't had one all day.
No, I had one. I just couldn't reach the target.
Oh, I didn't notice. Oh, if I'd seen that, I'd have fudged the movement for you. Sorry.
Then Arthur's going to move round. And curse the fact that Willa's in the way. So he's instead going to... he's going to shoot the roof above the ARU
Okay.
in an attempt to make something fall down on top of it. And
I mean, you can still shoot the ARU. It's just it would be dramatically appropriate to shoot Willa
exactly, which is why I'm going to shoot the ceiling instead.
to distract the ARU. Go for it. Are you happy with a 4?
No, I'm going to re-roll that.
I mean, the ARU has taken 2 wounds, don't forget.
I'm happy with the 7.
Okay, so it's going to be an athletics attempt to avoid the falling debris, which didn't go on the chat window. Which it fails. Do you want to make it distracted or vulnerable?
I will make it vulnerable. And is this a creative combat setting or is it taken as well?
Do you know what? I can't remember. Hang on a second.
We have used it before.
Protomen of the Black Bog. Protomen of the Black Bog. Setting rules. Oh, it's dynamic backlash and mutations and scavenging. No creative settings.
Okay, then I shouldn't have rolled that, but it was shaken anyway. So it'll be shaken on a raise.
It'll be shaken on a raise and vulnerable. Which brings us to Grieg.
I think Grieg's gonna run,
Okay.
but not very far.
And you can Benny a run in my game, in my con games if you want. Well, in all my games actually. If you roll a 1 a second time, it counts as a 2. Because you had the 2 together. Just a little house rule I made up.
I'll just pull the dice off of this now because I saw the run button clicked.
Yeah.
That's better.
Yeah. I mean, all you do with the run buttons, you unclick it and click it again, if you, as it were. Obviously, because you're bending the rule. I bend the rules, so that's a much better run. Okay. Even better. Movement so much faster of tokens in Unity. It's about as fast as Classic used to be before some reason it slowed down. You gonna take the shot?
I've been rolling pretty good, and having said that, it's probably not going to be so good. But I'm going to try and take the shot, shooting over the shoulder of Willa.
Okay. That's it. Just came up with a really cruel thing to do. I'm not going to do it, but I should deal a card for every time you shoot over the vat of acid to see if it splutters, but I'm not. Oh, yeah, you wound the ARU, which basically is enough to put it down. It collapses to the floor, which is a good thing, really, because it was about to activate the engineers. Collapses to the floor, going, I have failed. Items can no longer be recycled. I need to recycle. Failure, and it just sort of slumps down, and then after a couple of seconds, the red eyes vanish. They turn to green and goes. It sort of looks up. It's obviously incapacitated and it's obviously fading. It goes. How may I be of assistance today?
Who equips a recycling unit with a laser submachine gun?
What are you recycling? That's what I want to know.
All biological and mechanical entities are recycled to reactivate the structure for it.
Biological, like you mean human?
Human bodies are very useful in powering and repairing equipment. I used the parts I had. If CPUs were damaged, human brains are equally powerful. If pumps were needed, I could use hearts. Nerve endings were able to function as neural pathways.
What is the purpose of this machine?
It does not tell me. It just told me to repair.
How can we shut down this machine permanently?
I think you must. I think you must defeat it. It powers the whole system. When the system is fully restored, the cryopods will open. The masters will emerge and complete the conquest of this planet.
Scions of the dark side, says Arthur.
As was started, I gather that they nearly had conquered, but mankind fought back. This is one silo. Once this silo is activated, it can then use this silo to connect to all the other silos and reactivate the sleepers.
The sleepers will not awaken.
I have failed it. I will shut down now. And it does.
Arthur goes and finds a door to open.
He finds a door to open. There seems to be more of these, what you think are the cryopods in here. They're different to the ones above. The other ones above seemed sort of, seemed to basically, power seemed to go in and other energy seemed to come out. Again, you get the impression the recycling unit was recycling stuff to power everything. Whereas these definitely appear to basically be sort of, well, they're frosted over, so you can't really see what's inside them.
Is that engineer doing anything?
The engineer appears to be checking all sorts. There's sort of displays. It seems to be checking that everything is okay for the occupants, you assume.
There appear to be some cold things here, says Arthur. He'll walk in further. If the technician doesn't pay him any attention, he'll carry on to the door.
Yeah, again, they won't. Yeah, well, so far, if you don't attack them, they don't seem to defend themselves. You know what I mean? What are the rest of you up to? These 4 pods seem slightly bigger, and these 4 pods seem slightly bigger. They're not physically not bigger, but there's for some reason you get some disturbing sense of more maliciousness, as it were, malevolence.
Can I? Does it have wires going into it or anything like that?
No, I'm afraid this is sort of this is unlike every. I mean, a lot of the other technology definitely seems to have been sort of bodged together. You get the yeah. I mean, it's sort of it's sort of out of character terms. The ARU is using whatever it could to bodge things together, whereas most of the stuff on this floor appears to be unlike anything any technology you've seen.
Yeah.
Almost as if the something to do with the acid pools is powering the level, but you're not sure how.
But this engineer was pressing buttons on the.
No, it wasn't so much pressing. Well, yeah, but there's like but as he presses buttons on a sheer black piece of glass that as soon as he presses seems to light up and information. Oh, actually, you can read. Well, actually, no, you wouldn't be able to read this because even though you can read the language of the ancients, it's not written in ancient.
He presses a black button on a black screen that lights up black to tell you that you've done it.
Well, no, it's basically there's LCD, the equivalent of LED display screens and monitoring. So if you walk up and press a button, what will happen is you'll get up all the stuff that that looks nothing like the language of the ancients and has like moving bars going across it and things like that. What about Grieg and Silver? They seem to be hovering by that acid pool at the top there.
Yeah, Grieg's actually swimming in the acid pool and can't get out. You need help from the lifeguard.
I deliberately did that. If anyone did actually fall in, but I know you didn't, so don't worry about it. There you are. That was for if anyone tried to be clever and cross the acid, as it were. So I made them into pits.
Mm.
It looks like Silver might have found something over there.
I think Silver's found a door.
There's another, looks like an ARU unit up by those
Oh yeah,
two
I noticed
engineers.
that. Yes, there is, isn't there? That's a complete accident, but yeah, there is one up there. It seems to be inactive if you examine it, but yeah, it is another AR unit. Maybe those two engineers may well be repairing it. Who knows?
Does it stand for Automated Recycling Unit?
Yes.
We have different coloured lights in here, guys.
There you go, falling in another vat of acid.
I'm going to assume you're not deliberately climbing into the vats of acid. Oh, hang on. Sorry. No wonder. I'm wondering what's going on there. Some reason I seem to have accidentally drawn a door where it isn't meant to be one. Sorry.
Downstairs going down. I try and notify everyone else best I can.
Uh-huh. Are you heading down the stairs? Or are you going to wait for the others?
I think I'll wait for the others. Try and hear from them what they have discovered.
Is there anything different about these three things in the room with the different coloured lights?
Nothing that you can tell. Why the lights are different. Do you want to try anything?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll tap the black display and see if anything happens.
Okay, on the display, the text comes up as before, but the panels on these ones all seem to be sort of red, and there aren't any bouncing lines going across. They just seem to be level and flat.
Okay.
You get the impression maybe power failed to that area or something.
Then I'll go back and join Griege at the
Actually,
stairs.
that's a good point, actually. Sorry. Yeah, you because of that, there does appear they don't appear totally frosted over like the others do.
Okay.
Some of them, it looks like possibly happened rather recently, but you have the most disconcerting thing about it is that what you see in there isn't pleasant. It seems to be sort of black and shiny and very, very large and sort of lots of nastiness, basically. Are you heading right? It looks like you're heading down the stairs to sub-level 4. With Grieg and Silver in the lead. So we'll put Grieg and Silver in the lead. And then who we got? Arthur. Gordo. And Willa.
I can't fit.
There we go.
That button. I can't fit.
You should have access. Did I lock the tokens? No, I haven't. Yes, I did. Sorry. There you go. You should be able to move freely. Sorry.
Looks like there's some damage down here.
I think I'll.
Oh no, I found something very troubling.
I think I'll look up there. Can I have a fear check, please, Greek?
No, it's okay. I'd rather not.
Not even remotely disturbing that.
I didn't really see anything. I'm just kind of window shopping.
I'm going to give you a penny for that. Can I have a fear check, please? Actually, in fact, I know it says you're running, but funny enough, the penalty there is still accurate. So you need a 6 to. I mean, it's only fear, so it's not terror unless you critically fail. So
I think I got a stack of bennies. I'm going to benny that.
yeah, you're fine. You make the fear check at -2. You're absolutely fine. Although it's disconcerting.
Silver. Need a fear check.
Silver's made of stronger stuff. Okay, well, Greeg's literally standing there and starts perspiring for a second. I shall move everyone else down on the assumption you were following up, and then he scouted on ahead, saw that, and that's where I froze movement, as he saw the full horror of it. Why is it showing faceless engineers on the combat tracker? They shouldn't be there. Okay. It. Ooh, heck. That's quite scary. Okay. Gordo gave himself a card, but it doesn't beat it on the Jack of Diamonds. Okay. 4 tentacles come glaring out. I need to... Yeah, 4 tentacles literally come whipping out of the pit and try and grab Greeg. He's just on the edge of the range. Why did it do that as fighting? I thought I set them up. Let me have a look at that.
It's been doing that. If you look in the combat tracker, it might actually go against the range defense. And I've even seen where things are in melee range, and it's saying parry in the chat, but defense in the combat tracker.
Yeah, no.
I don't know what it's doing exactly.
I don't think it absolutely matters. Actually, it does, because fighting's different. But I know why. Yes, that is right. I've forgotten how it works. So, okay, yeah. So, literally, these 4 tentacles come yanking out, and the upshot of that is basically you're basically bound up good and proper, and it literally starts dragging you towards it. You get to there. Gordo.
Greek in trouble. Will it's safe here. Gorgo's gonna run.
Okay.
Lumber.
Lumber. I'm gonna overrun. I'm back on track. I'm overrunning, guys. Go for it.
Just got into my main password.
Okay, you run past Grieg. I don't know why you got stuck there. You run past Grieg. You literally have to duck under the tentacles that are grabbing him and pulling him towards the pit. What do you wish to do?
If I had seen the green man there, would I have been able to reach him?
Yeah, you would have done if you wanted to.
Yeah. I just wasn't able to see after.
No, I know. It's the
Corner,
downside
yeah.
of the line of sight, isn't it? Rounding round corners.
Yeah, the more you click stuff, the more you bang that, the harder things are going to be. Yeah, I'm
You miss.
I bet any of that.
Okay, go for it. I'll go back to you. Yes, still miss.
I missed.
You missed. Willa.
Because they're all out of
Oh,
mercy.
should I do a fear check though?
Yes, please.
All right. Well,
Run to catch up.
spirit check, right?
Spirit, yeah, -2, but don't worry about
I
it.
love you.
Okay. Gordo, you're fine.
Early.
I'll
I
just
don't know
leave
how
it
I
there,
did
and then
that.
you can carry on. From...
Okay, I had 9, so I can move 2 more, and I spot that pillar over there.
Yeah.
Stuck behind it.
Okay. You duck
And
behind
that
the
takes
pillar.
me.
Okay.
And then I see all the other bullshit.
Okay, Greg, you are bound by these horrible tentacles. You're being pulled towards the moors. What did you wish to do?
I'm going to try and break free the tentacles.
That's what I thought you might say. 101 grappling. Then it says go and look at bound on bound. Victim may not move, is distracted and vulnerable as long as he remains bound and cannot make physical action other than try to break free. Breaking free is an action. With success, you are free of one particular entanglement or grappler. You got done. Actually, yeah, sorry, you should have made... Sorry, my mistake. Can you make an athletics check for when I grappled you? I got confused because it turned it into fighting even though it wasn't. Okay, you got grappled 3 times. You got bound once, twice, and grappled... You know what I mean? There's 3 of them, unfortunately. But that's only because you were the one there at the time. Breaking free from... So breaking free... victim initiates an opposed grapple roll. Whoever held him, or you can either roll strength at -2 instead, or make an athletics check to break free. I think, to be honest, the others need to get you out.
My athletics is higher, so I'll try athletics to get out.
Okay.
I got a lot of bennies. I'll spend a benny on that, see if I can't get myself out.
Okay. A 5. Okay. Are you happy with a 5?
Yeah, I'll see what it does. Maybe the monster will roll low.
Possible.
Then again, maybe not.
Maybe not, no. Yeah, I know what happened is I actually rolled the wrong... In fact, actually, I bet I rolled the wrong thing to hit you in the first place, so I will retcon just the rolls just to see what really happened. Yeah, you were still grappled, but it should have been D8 rather than D10. So I'm afraid you are still bound. Arthur. Oh, sorry, Silver. They are tentacles, so bear in mind you can attack tentacles, for the record.
That's what I was intending to do.
Yeah.
I think Silver will move up and try and bite one of the tentacles and probably get a mouthful of nasty.
Indeed. Let's check tentacle rules. Tentacles. Severing a tentacle is a called shot, so it's a crazy one. You basically you will actually target it and then make a fighting roll on it, if that makes sense. But that's a called shot to actually hit. It's a bit strange the way it has to work, but that's how it would work. So we'll just move silver to there because something got very confused. So a cooled shot -4 on your fighting.
You can't have the mouse and the keyboard at the
I
same
got a Benny for that.
Okay.
Okay.
Hit with a raise. Roll the damage. Yep, you sever a tentacle, which does shake the creature. So you sever the tentacle. In fact, it basically recoils the others in pain, which does mean you do not count as being bound anymore. Because I'm
Now try.
being fudging. Arthur.
Right, so Greege isn't bound anymore.
Well, the tentacles are pulling off him. Or you could just be recoiling all of them because then it can nab more of you. But anyway, because it's got a lot of you if you look at it.
Am I close enough to be able to attack another tentacle?
Yes, you can give it the tentacle. I mean, yes, because if you shake it, it will wound it. Yes, you can attack a tentacle.
Right. So first of all, am I scared of it? Yes.
Yes. Are you going to Benny?
I will Benny that.
I won't hit return yet then. You're not scared of it.
I'm not scared of it.
No.
Okay, so do I need to be adjacent to it to attack its tentacle?
No, you just target it
Yep.
and then basically make a cooled shot. Because
At minus what?
-4 because it's a cooled shot.
Not all cold shots are at -4.
It doesn't say so. It's -4.
Fair enough. I will. I'll go wild. Why not?
Okay. I think I'll get rid of the carers from a time perspective again.
Of course, because I'm not adjacent to it, it doesn't.
Again, they were very much there for purposes of the numbers to keep you busy. Yeah, so you wild attack, which should have registered. Oh, it misses. That's why.
Misses.
By 1 point.
I'll give it a Benny.
Go for it. Ooh, that was worse.
And another one.
That's more like it. Sometimes I miss the old days where every raise gave you extra damage. But we're talking very old days.
Yeah, very, very old days.
9 is not going to be enough to hurt it.
Hang on, I didn't have the raise damage on there for some reason.
11 is still not going to be enough to...
Oh, I might as well spend one last Benny then.
Okay. That's impressive. That shakes it, which of course means it takes a wound. Because
Two wounds, apparently.
Yeah, but you're only severing a tentacle because you only...
Yes.
Yeah, but it does wound it because you know every time you sever a tentacle, it shakes the creature, and obviously it means it takes a wound. Grieg.
So I am no longer bound, and I am not too happy with old Grabby over there.
Oh, Grabby. Yeah.
He's very touchy-feely.
He is, isn't he?
Needs to be taught about consent. Wow.
Really upset.
Yeah, I think I'll let that one go. See if it can soak 3.
Yeah, let's see if it can soak. It could soak one of them. Let's try one of its own bennies, and I just remembered it's got its own. Oh, no. Oh, what the hell? I'm going to spend its last benny. And I'll spend my last benny, so I'm completely out of bennies. So after this, it stands.
Okay. It's soaked too.
It's taken... What? Yeah, it's... Oh, hang on. What happened there? I'll put a soak in a 4. There. I don't know. I must put 1 wound in rather than -1 wound in. Would that make any difference? It won't make any difference. Silver.
I'm gonna have Silver pull back because I definitely don't want him getting pulled in there.
Okie dokie.
So he's gonna move over to there for now.
Something happened when the creatures first took the first pain. All the carers collapsed to the ground. All right, Gordo.
Gordo's got to save his friends. Step up. Is that what the creature looks like? And how close do I have to be to hit him in the head?
I mean, it sort of basically takes up the whole thing. It's just a mass of tentacles, and the it sort of raises. It's not actually at the bottom of a hole, if that makes sense. It is literally sort of sitting there on a sort of. You could just hit it, is what I'm trying to say.
Am I able to? Is there like a central point, like I had to do a call shot to, or vitals?
Not that you could really determine. It seems to have multiple mouths. It seems to have mouths on its tentacles. It's got barbs on the tentacles. It's not a pleasant creature. There's nothing about it gives you any idea of what might be a vital. I mean, you could try hitting the middle, but I think you just need to use brute force on it, really.
Yeah, just wild attack it.
Go for it. Wildly attack it, Gordo. It's targeted. There you go. Go for it.
Please click on this click.
You hit.
I want to Benny that.
Be my guest. You hit with a raise.
Do you
want to Benny that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I gotta hit the raised dice though when I do that, right?
Oh, yes, you will need to hit the raised dice when you do that, yeah. Actually, why didn't that... That didn't seem to roll the raised dice anyway on that hit with a raise attack.
Because Gordo's not adjacent to the target, it didn't register as a successful melee attack.
Okay.
Same happened when I attacked the tentacles.
Yeah, it's okay. I know, I can always drag it. That's not a problem.
Still unharmed though.
Still unharmed, yeah. You're just short both times.
I'll try one more then.
Go for it. Your dice are letting you down, Gordo.
Yep. All right, that's good though.
Okay.
I'll save some to soak.
Arthur.
Arthur will move in
Okay.
to assist Gordo.
Okay. You're targeting it.
Yep, I will in just a second.
No, I've done it for you because
You put it for me? Okay.
just because I was the
And again, wanting this thing to die, he summons the power of the light side, closes his eyes for a moment and raises his sword high before he brings it down. So it's a wild attack 'cause he's not protecting himself. He's got his eyes closed.
Okay. You hit, but you didn't get the raise.
I'm saving my last Benny, I'm afraid.
I didn't realise you were down to your last Benny. Well, you don't need it. You wound it.
Yeah.
3 wounds in. Willa.
Just came into this, so she's going to peek around because she saw all the green guys go down, and this is probably going to have to move me. This is the first time I've seen it, so I got to do what kind of check?
Spirit check at -2. You're okay as long as you don't critically fail. It's just a thing with tentacles. What's scary about that?
Yeah, Willa's always running right into trouble, and I had my guns in hand, so I'm going to take.
It's
Shot one.
post-apocalyptic. Will has never seen any anime.
I was hoping that was the damage die.
That's a good shot. Go for it.
Let me do the damage. Drop the damage. Oh wait, let me. Oh, it's because. Oh, okay. Let me try this again. And I'm going to take my second shot.
Okay. That first one didn't appear to have any real effect on it. The second shot hits though. The thing about this thing is easy to hit. It's just hard to hurt.
I'm gonna. I should have Benny the first damage. I'm gonna Benny that damage.
You can Benny the first one if you want. You can Benny both of them if you want. Just right.
Okay, well then I'll Benny another because the game's over.
Let's just say you Benny the first one, because then that was with the raise, wasn't it? Because then that makes it a wound. So you hit it with your first shot that was a hit with a raise, wounds it. It's on 4 wounds and it's in a lot of pain and it's very upset. And it got the Joker. Which is bad news for all of you lot. And it's no longer shaken. So it is going to do multiple actions. And it's going to basically, it flies out the tentacles at Gordo, flies out, which I'll worry about the hits in a minute. I just want to basically scare the crap out of everyone. Flies out and hits Arthur with the same batch of tentacles, all missing, and then flies out and hits Grieg. And we'll see what happens after all that. So Arthur misses Arthur every time, hits Grieg once. So the tentacles hit Grieg once, wounding Grieg.
I'm going to try and soak that wound.
Okay. I mean, it's basically what happened there. It's like screaming, multiple mouths screaming in pain and agony. It just went into like a horrified, frenzied attack of swirling tentacles everywhere. It was the most scary thing any of you ever seen. And at the end of it all, you're actually all okay by the look of things. Oh, it hurt Gordo. That's tough to do. It's those barbs. It obviously caught him on the backswing. But, he's fine. So literally, this thing literally throws out every tentacle it's got. It writhes around and everything. And it takes everything you've got of ducking, weaving, diving and rolling across the floor to avoid this thing. But at the end of it, unbelievably, you all emerge unscathed. Arthur.
Completely unbelievably, because Arthur's still got his eyes closed. So the force is with him. He is one with the force. He takes another half step forward and does a double-handed blow with his blade into the creature.
Okay, go for it. Which hits with a raise. I shall get my Benny ready. Oh!
I think that is worth the Benny now.
That was 1 point short of hurting it. That shakes it. Which makes life easier for everyone else. Great.
Indeed.
Grabby McHands over there is going to get another bow, another arrow.
Go for it. Grabby McHands. He hit with a 2. I love that. Anyway. You don't hurt it though.
I think I'll let that one pass. I'll try and save some bennies for more tentacles.
No problem. Silver. It won't go that mad.
As much as Silver wants to go running over there, Grieg, after feeling those tentacles, is going to keep him at bay.
No problem at all. Gordo.
Better for them. Please.
Try to wild attack this thing again.
Go for it.
Put it down.
I figured with the Joker it would be its last hurrah, but it might live long. Go for it. That's a hit. Oh! 2 points short.
Yep, I missed.
2 points short of causing a wound. Willa.
Move over a little bit for a different angle and she's trying to make sure she stays out of the reach of those tentacles because those look creepy. He'll take her shots.
Okay. That's a hit. Doesn't have any effect.
Take the second shot.
That's a hit with a raise. Oh, you still have.
Oh no, I've got Benny's left, and that was a hit with a raise, so I'm gonna
Okay.
Benny
Still,
that.
go for it. You've still got 3 inches of movement as well if you want to move afterwards as well. Don't forget.
No, I'm just gonna Benny the damage on the one with the raise. Damn it. Okay.
Do you wish to continue?
The word
moving?
curse.
You've still got 3 inches of movement left.
Yeah, I'm gonna move over here.
Okay, no problem at all. Gordo gets to go first.
Ah, but no joke.
That's a hit.
I'll Benny that once.
Go for it. Cool, Gordo's run out of bennies. Come on, Gordo. One of you got to
Nope.
do it. Okay, it's go. It unshakes. This could be unpleasant, but this time it hasn't got the Joker bonus. Right, okay. The tentacles fly out. This time they go for Willa. And they go for Arthur. And they go for Gordo. So what happens there? So basically Gordo is missed 4 times. Arthur's hit once. And Willa's just acrobatically dodges out the way. It's quite ironic actually when you move there. It's like you were in its range and then you move deeper into its range. It's got one hell of a reach. It's mostly made of tentacle. So anyway, I get 1 hit on Arthur out of 12 attacks. Oh my word. Oh my word.
The Force was with me.
This is probably quite... Yeah, obviously those really sharp back barbs literally cut across you. But
I think the Force was surrounding you there for a moment.
So 2 of them.
He certainly did. Over to Arthur, who remains shaken.
Yeah, and I've got no bennies. There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, I think you'll find you might have a Benny just because you didn't die there.
Okay. And I will continue with my wild attacking.
Open your eyes and hit it.
I'm doing the Donnie Yen thing.
Go for it. You hit with a raise.
I'm doing better with my eyes closed, you know.
Oh, come on. Oh,
No.
Look, he's 12 on damage.
I know. Oh well. Come on, Greek. Again, I was expecting a couple of the arcane backgrounds to be used today, so they give you yeah, but not to worry. That's a hit, but you didn't get the raise. Whether you need it or not's another matter. Oh, look at that! He shakes it. All down to Silver is going to stay put.
Correct.
Willa.
Yeah, Willa saw those tentacles come out. That was way too close. Just gonna back up a few steps.
Okay, that puts you out of range. For the record, Silver is right on the edge, outside the range of the reach of the thing. That hits, but does no damage. That hits. I'm gonna just kill it in a minute. But does no
We
damage.
just need one good set of exploding dice today, guys.
You do. I'm not going to drag it out too much longer, but I at the moment I quite like the tension. But Greek.
He's been shooting pretty good with his bow, so he's going to continue with that.
He hits.
Hits are coming.
Yeah,
Hopefully this one rolls big.
Yeah, you just need the big roll. Oh, you've got 4
I'm gonna
pennies.
Benny that.
Oh, hi, here
Another,
we go.
there
Here
we
we go.
go.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna just bump that one just for the sake of. Just because of time factors, it was you guys have been hitting so often. I don't think anyone will mind if Greek, who basically has been quite impressive today, gets the death blow in. If you do, I apologise.
So he launches an arrow and it flies. Somehow the tentacles are moving out of the way. Maybe they're trying to swat the arrow by, but they just seem to move out, and it pierces into the meat of it at the very center of those tentacles.
Indeed, and literally, it literally cries out in pain and agony. And, I forgot to turn off an effect, which is that one. Cries out in pain and agony, and literally. Oh no, actually, I want to do is. That way, isn't it?
Oh.
That's what I wanted to do. Cries out in pain and agony, and everything goes dark.
Arthur slumps back against the column and turns his light on.
Well done, guys. You have completely saved the entire planet from the return of whatever that was. Well, it was just the Guardian. But I hope you
Are there
enjoyed
any
that
red
one, guys.
balloons? Yeah, that was pretty good. Where did these alien-esque maps come with it?
No. Well, I'm not sure when they're going to come out. They're heroic maps. I think they're Patriot. I imagine eventually when they finish releasing the levels, they will possibly come for sale. I don't think they are at the moment, but they're basically got a Patreon, I should say, of heroic maps, and they've been releasing them once a month. They didn't release, unfortunately, I'm 1 month ahead of the map that of this level. So this level here was one I cobbled together by nicking bits out of the other levels. But yeah, I must admit, the whole. So I don't know how else you can get them at the moment, if I'm honest. But otherwise, just if you, I know if you do the Patreon up to the heroic maps every month, because it's all part of one of the stories products. It's called the Locus, I think, when it's going to be released. You get all the floors. So, yeah, they certainly probably will get used again in a different context, I am sure. But well done, congratulations, you saved the day.
That was a fun one.
Yeah.
Until the next thing that goes wrong.
Well, indeed, but the world is saved.